so fucking funny. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Folks, look at this athleticism. I like how I've got butt cleavage. Motherfucker with the butt cleavage. Look at this athleticism, son. Let's kill Tony night. Who do you think's gonna host? Probably someone who sucks. Really? Maybe. Yo, I'm here. I'm here. What up? Fuck you, man. Nobody gives a shit about you. And when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. Son? Yo, how are you? Yo. Yo. Rip, give it. Rip, how you living? What's good, son? Yo. Yo, join my Discord, big man. That's okay. How's your day going? Well, now you got it. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to talk to you. Excellent, man. Pussy soup. Yo. My friend, are you from Twitter?
Yeah, I'm up over here.
Excellent. What's good, my friend?
Nothing much, just driving currently. I own a roadside business, so at nights I just hop out, go change tires, jumpstart cars, all the easy shit.
Okay, very cool. Do you ever get any damsels in distress?
No, honestly, I get mainly guys that can't change a tire.
Word, dog. Yeah, usually ladies are probably in bed by then. All right. Or they're just capable of changing the tires themselves. You never know. All right, well, I know that I've needed the assistance of roadside service in my time for some different reasons. All right. So I'm sure you do changes to the tires. I don't know if I've ever needed that. Um, no, I know how to change a tire, and I've done it. Have you ever done? Let's see here. Do you do lockout of cars?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Okay.
do lockouts, I do tire changes, I jumpstart cars, fuel deliveries. So if someone runs out of gas and the truck's right, I gotta hop out and get them going again. All the easy stuff, man. I don't do towing or none of that.
Okay, no towing. All right, well, very well. So is it like a AAA thing or something like that?
Yeah, no, I'm contracted through AAA. I own my own contract here in Chicago.
That's an amazing opportunity. All right, are you in crypto?
Yeah, I build using Anchor and Rust for the Solana blockchain.
Oh wow, so you're quite the well-rounded individual.
Yeah, I was also in the Marine Corps, which is the Marine Corps birthday today. So
Yes,
I'm
it
excited
is.
for that.
Well, thank you for your service, and as I
Thank you for your support.
and as I understand, tomorrow is Veterans Day, correct? Excellent. Okay, very well. Just one moment, because Devil's Down, I want to talk to you, Devil's Den, pardon me. I want to talk to you in depth and keep you company, and I always will. Super Supply Chain is my friend who I met last night. Super Supply Chain, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Abby.
Okay. Are you ready to get your YouTube stream all taken care of?
Yeah, I still got 31 minutes before I can stream, but I've been setting up like my panel customization.
Okay, excellent. Okay, excellent. So we got 31 minutes to wait. Very well. Devil's Den, do you mind? Have you ever heard me in a Twitter space ever show myself?
Yeah, you popped into a screen. Like I said, I've been following you since January. You're popping in and whatnot. Main thing I was following you for is you had the Obama Sonic Harry Potter bedroom set.
100%. Okay, so you know that project.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. I'm live in their Discord, in their Telegram right now. Amazing. So, if I may ask, how long do you go back in crypto? What got you interested? Tell me your journey.
Yeah, so I originally got involved in 2017 when I had my shoulder and my back messed up in the Marines. In 2020, I messed around with it even more, mainly on Cardano, just doing blue chips. And then for this cycle, I started off in early 2024 when Pump Fund was really kicking off, so around January. Got to enjoy that whole fun little cycle. And now I've started, self-teaching myself since earlier this year how to code, how to use Rust. I could do other chains, right? So I could use Move for Sui or try to work on Ethereum. But Solana is currently one of the hardest ones to do. So I'd much rather learn to work on that one and build what I like to build compared to starting off easy.
Okay, that's amazing. And are you involved in the Scrooge project?
For the ducks or whatnot, yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
have a
ducks.
couple of them.
Okay, wow. Okay, and then do you have any other favorite Twitter hosts?
I don't really do too much when it comes to Twitter wise. For a little while, I did artwork for Sam and Jamie, who was behind Wall Street Bets, the original owners.
Yeah.
I do NFT stuff with them, work with Little Pump, work with Joe Zach on those fucking spaces with their management team. So I got through a lot of fun stuff, but the bottom line is I didn't really gain anything from it. I was still in the same place I was, even though getting to go talk to those people.
Okay.
It's like I'm going to the gas station for a Red Bull.
Oh, sure. You said you're going to run in the gas station?
Yeah, no, I'm in there right now.
Oh, okay. Very well. What flavor do you get? The regular, the sugar-free, the raspberry, whatever? What do you get?
Usually watermelon or one of the fruity ones.
Okay.
Just so it's more palatable.
Yeah, because the other kind, from what I know, kind of tastes like shit.
Yeah, they're not that good. The other ones a bit.
Right. Okay. Let me ask, Devil's Den, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't use Linktree.
Oh, why not?
I just mainly keep to myself for the most part.
Okay,
At
that's
least the past year.
totally legitimate. So you're not looking to market yourself yet.
No, I don't really need. So when I build stuff, like I have a launch pad that's got live streaming with also perpetual futures trading already built into it. So like if I'm building stuff, I build projects and then just go off of that. I keep the same usernames, but
That's important. Yeah.
that's the only marketing.
Okay. And so you don't do Twitter Spaces that often. You just happen to be in Scrooge's, and you see mine. You know that I've been doing my. And usually you can see video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes mine a little different. I don't know why more people don't do video spaces. To me, it makes them more entertaining, but I understand if people aren't comfortable being on camera. All right, so Devil's Den, you've heard my spiel. You know I stream my life for world peace. Can I give you the second half of it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to do the whole thing because I don't know exactly if I was able to communicate the first part. I think I did partially, but here we go. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a real-life timeline of the world and a time capsule of society. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy. I want to make sure you have the opportunity of generational wealth, and most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to find. Most people who are on YouTube have one account. I'm live right now simultaneously on more than 20 different streams. This is an incredible amount of data. Not only do I stream my life for world peace, but I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, and vertical farming. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Hinu, and it's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump out seawater onto land to make it drinkable. In addition to all of that, I am someone who likes to talk about futurology. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think that this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I just think these are really exciting things, and I consider it a privilege to be able to stream them. Additionally, when you were born, Devil's Den, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources, if you want, with your consent, to be able to utilize oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, things like red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, to get you to be not just 80, but 100, 120. But in 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but now it's become science facts. My body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where With your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Devil's Den, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I like it. I don't know how the memory aspect would go when it comes to like meat, like a meat 3D printer type aspect with it. Have they done studies on what exactly produces a memory and how can you, if they know what produces a memory, can they replicate it?
Yeah. So currently, tests are being done on small mammals, essentially mice, and they allow mice A to complete a maze, and they're able to do some type of memory transfers into a second mouse, mouse B, and mouse B is able to do the maze exactly correctly the first time without any clues. So we're already able to do some types of memory transfer in small animals, but what you're saying is certainly a hurdle that we're working through in science. I'm sure you've heard this before, but basically every cell in your body has a lifespan on it of a maximum of about 7 years, aside from some really unique neurons and perhaps eggs if you're a woman. The idea is that you've already self-replicated most every cell in your body multiple times, depending on your age, and thus the idea of the transitioning of memory might be a similar process. So essentially, we could perhaps be able to map your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system down to the atom, and then be able to replicate that in another being. Many times people raise the question, is this really you if you create a secondary being? And it's really a paradox known as the ship of Theseus. Basically, the idea that if you have a boat in one port and you take it apart piece by piece and rebuild it in a second port, is it the original ship or is it a new ship? And it's really just a matter of opinion whether you would consider that new being yourself or if that's a new being altogether. Essentially, though, the idea is this. If we can preserve our memories, knowing where every atom is essentially in our central nervous system and our peripheral nervous system, we'll be able to put this consciousness into different beings. So that's when I get into the android, the cyborg, the cybernetic being, all that stuff. And if we're able to do so, we're also going to be able to save this information, which is really important. Like in a video game where you have a save point, you would have the same essentially in your life. So let's say you, Devil's Den, wanted to go base jumping or go to space and God forbid something bad happened, we could go back and basically remake you using the memory that we were able to save. While this is still hypothetical with humans, it is being done at a certain level with small mammals, and within a generation or two, we may have human trials. So I hope that it's the best I could do to answer your question at this time. But I can say this, a generation ago, something like Neuralink seemed like science fiction, and now we have more than a dozen people who have working Neuralink systems within them, and additionally, we have people who not just have the Neuralink brain-computer interface implanted in them, but there are also caps that you can wear, like a shower cap or a swimming cap, that allow for brain wave transmission and communication. So if we can do brain-computer interfaces this generation, perhaps in the next generation or the generation following that, we may be able to have memory transfer. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. It's a big thought, and I totally get it. I get a lot of pushback, especially from religious people, even though I'm a religious person myself, but I might have a very scientific aspect of my life as well. And they say, well, isn't that playing God? And, isn't basically taking vitamins in your own way, playing God. I mean, this is technically a life extension technology. And I get some people who say, well, that's not really you. And it's okay. That's fine. That's a subjective opinion. That's why I reinforce when I say this at least 2 or 3 times. I try to say, with your consent. There are people who say, I don't want that. And I say, okay, I understand that. That's why I say, with your consent, if you want to die at age 80 and not have any life extension technology, then that's fine. If you want to have just the basic life extension technology, like a artificial heart, or perhaps a an artificial limb, or something along those lines, you can have that. But if there are those of us who basically think that we are at a point in time where technology may allow us to escape some necessary aspects of our life, like death, traditionally, why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Now, one thing I did want to ask you, because I've never been able to really talk to you too much. Before you were starting to do these live streams, what did you used to do when it came to crypto, or like work, or kind of like what all entailed to being able to do this now?
Absolutely. Well, I'm a rabbi, but as a profession, I'm a certified project management professional. So I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. They were very successful. And additionally, I've had major contracts, 6-figure contracts with Fortune 100 organizations. So I was what's known as a project manager, but also a scrum master. If you're not familiar with that word, with that phrase, basically someone who helps to organize projects for development teams. And I launched projects on every continent, aside from Antarctica. So we're talking Asia, Oceania, certainly the Middle East, Europe, Africa, North and South America. And I uh, prior to that, was just like basically in management, and so I have a technical background. How did I get into crypto? Um, Believe it or not, it was around 2015 or so, and I wanted to be able to buy things on the dark web, like LSD, and um, I didn't know anything about crypto or anything like that. I bought Bitcoin under $1,000, and so you would pay for LSD in Amsterdam with Bitcoin, and they would just mail it to your house in a birthday card, and that's how you get a bunch of LSD. So that's how.
Yeah, and also there's like Silk Road and all the bad and stuff with it, along with the issues originally they had for Bitcoin with the block sizes. That's part of the reason why Ethereum and the other blue chips came out. So with the project lead stuff you used to do, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 39 years old. I was 35 years old when I started this project.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I'm 26.
Okay, so boy, you're quite the entrepreneurial spirit. Good on you, man.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, my main goal is to be able to get a house. So that's why I'm for crypto. It's definitely it's still a gold rush with it, right? There's still gonna always be people buying X amount more and leveraging more than they really need to. And it's always, when it comes to the altcoins and whatnot, it's just a transfer of wealth for a lot of new projects that come out on it. And that's why instead of me running towards the gold rush, I'd rather be the one selling the axes, like the pickaxes for it. I'd rather learn the ins and outs and know exactly to position myself in the best way possible. So that's kind of my whole thing with crypto. Just because initially, I mean, the original like Bitcoin white papers were even criticized because it was done fairly shittily compared to what encryption data was already out there since the 90s, like the late 80s, where even the people that Satoshi emailed that were known in the space for encryption, encrypted data, they even critiqued it. They're like, this is not that good. It's very like a novice kind of thing. But what made it so popular was the first city after Bitcoin was made by a three-letter agency.
Thank you. Thank you.
The Treasury put so much money into it, unless they had all the ins and outs with it.
Thank you.
Along with when they used to do the raids to try and take out, different drug busts and also steal all the Bitcoin.
Right.
Why would they take the Bitcoin, right?
Right.
Why would they find a value in it back then? So I think that's America's main goal is to become the crypto capital of the world, like they said, because if they do, and if everyone mass adopts it, then they basically run a monopoly to be the richest country. Smart.
That's true.
Like, don't get me wrong, extremely smart. I live in America. Please fucking do it.
Right.
Big tax.
Right.
But it's definitely a dog eat dog kind of world for the crypto space. And I appreciate you sharing that with me. I was just kind of wondering, what made you kind of get into it? What did you used to do before? I've thought about doing stuff like this prior, but not to that extent. My issue is I have ADHD, and even if I try and do streaming for gaming, even for the newest Doom game, I started doing live streaming for that. And after 12 hours, I just can't do it, But it's also because I have a lot of personal stuff I have to take care of and handle that I just can't all day be able to do it,
Absolutely. I get a lot of people who say, boy, that's the dream. I wish I could just stream all day. And to some extent,
absolutely not. It's not terrible. You can't do a lot of things.
Well, I do my best to live my life generally as normally as possible. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. And IRL streaming is great, but you can't do a lot of interaction with people. And basically, it's expensive. You have to always worry about power banks and your phone overheating and lighting. And you can't do it with as many devices. And so while I do IRL streaming, I have primarily been a desktop streamer for most of the time that I've done it. And I live my life the way that I normally live it, which is quite enjoyable to me. Well, aside from perhaps more social interactions I would have, but I mean, at least my life at home is listening to what's Dafyomi. That's what I have. It's basically within Judaism our daily Talmud study. It is davening, so that's praying. That's something that I do every day on camera. It's listening to podcasts and watching documentaries, watching sports. It's interacting with people, and those are kind of things that I have always done. And I just make sure that a camera's on me when I do it. There are issues that arise when you're a full-time live streamer. Go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off. I'm holding up to the tire change, so I was going to knock that out really quick.
Absolutely. Come back when you're ready. No big deal. I'm glad that we've gotten to speak.
Okay, 11 minutes, right?
11 minutes. So we're going to do a countdown? Okay. Super Supply Chain, have you made your link tree yet? No, I know. I'm going to be on you, though, until you do it. Don't worry. And then I have to figure out other things on which to do. Making sure that your biography is perfect and your banners are perfect and all that other stuff. So don't worry. I'll be here to help you. Okay, so we got 11 minutes. Well, how was your day, Super Supply Chain?
It's pretty good.
Excellent. Super Supply Chain. Do you do any Twitter Spaces?
Do I do it in Twitter?
Twitter Spaces, which is like the audio function of Twitter. Oh, you're too cool for school?
I just, I'm not taking, I'm 45 years old. My kids are
My man, you say that you aren't techie. You run a 24/7 stream. That's as techie as you get.
But I'm learning it
I know.
see the potential in it, all of that. And so my goal is to like IRL my life as I go sort of what you're doing.
Excellent. All right. So let's say I took care of all your bills and your kids were all grown. Would you ever do 24/7 on camera?
Yes.
Is that the goal?
Yes.
Oh, that's tight.
Trying to set the house up now like that so we can start doing that.
Oh, now you're talking super supply chain. Now that is really cool.
Yeah, so we got 8 cameras. I'm thinking I'm gonna use the like what we talked about it today. We're gonna add like a camera to each living room, kitchen, bedroom, basement, common area, stuff like that. So you can like switch between the screens, I guess using like an Elgato or something the kids did. And then we'll have each one of them have their own screen. So like if you went to like the living room, you saw we were all in the living room, you would see a cam. You would go to any one of the other cameras that's for whoever's channel, I guess.
Absolutely. There's a guy in Russia who does this. They've been doing it about 4 years as well. However, they don't archive the footage. Would you want the footage archived, or you just want to do streams?
Some of the footage I will archive, but then I'm gonna need a big. I don't have all the stuff I need to be able to. I'm trying to raise money, so yeah, this I hope my C3 max with mentally capacity wise. So what we're doing is trying to figure out how to navigate, build out the web page, get some online presence, raise some money. The stuff's tight right now based on the economy.
Absolutely. Okay, and if you, to store all of that data yourself is practically impossible. It's a lot of money in storage. Unless storage gets significantly cheaper, it's a big lift. Every day I put out like pretty close to a terabyte of footage myself. So to buy a terabyte a day, that's maybe anywhere between like $200 or so, just depending. So that's a lot of storage. But that doesn't mean it can't be archived on the servers of Google, or Alphabet, and Amazon, and Meta, and all those guys. So, okay, so you want to basically have like a like a Big Brother house, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Excellent. So there's this guy who does this. It's called Fish Tank, and he basically, this is not what you would want to do, but I'm just making sure you're aware that this is a thing. So basically, he offers people the ability to come live in a house. Just one moment. We have somebody who joined us. Hello. What up, Check for Problems? How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well. Check for Problems. May I ask how old you are?
19.
Okay, you're 19.
How old are you?
I'm 39. Good question. All right. Check for Problems. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
It's a hard question. I don't even know.
Okay, that's all right. How'd you find out about me? Check for Problems.
I got an invite to the server.
Okay.
I don't know when, but I joined. I keep getting notifications, so I just joined be serious.
Okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I would love to.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a time capsule or a timeline of human development. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday, and if and when that happens, I want to make you check for problems, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure you have the opportunity of generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Check for problems?
Awesome, man.
Excellent. I'd like to
Wow.
100%. I talk about solutions for the world's problems, like world hunger. I'd like to help solve that with technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I'd like to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Sounds great.
Excellent.
Really good.
I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future and technology of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, quantum computing, cryptocurrency, space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, terraforming of other planets, things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines. De-extinction is another thing that I like to study. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to be able to document. Additionally, when you were born, check for problems. The average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about 80 years old, and I want to increase that. I want to give you the resources to be able to live longer if you want. Things like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, things like perhaps cold, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be anywhere between 100 and 120 years old. But at 120 years old or so, you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you said sounded like science fiction, but it's become scientific fact. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? This is, if you want, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying, you check for problems, is there may be an opportunity of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That would be really cool. I think that'd be fucking awesome.
I'm in agreement.
I love to swear. I'm sorry.
You're 100% allowed to cuss. Absolutely. Not just that one.
I'm sorry, that just slipped out. But
Absolutely.
That would be really cool. Yeah.
Wouldn't it? Yeah.
Sounds awesome.
100%. Well, I do my best to be. In my free time, when I'm not entertaining people in the Discord, I'm on something called Twitter Spaces. If you're not familiar, Twitter has an audio aspect where you can talk with people. And I like to tell them about what I do, and they have the exact same reaction that you do. They're like, wow, this is really cool. And then many of them are just either new to social media or don't necessarily have the correct strategy to be able to promote themselves. So I help them. So I get a lot of people in here from Twitter Spaces. A lot of times people from other countries are in here. So if you ever see people from other countries, there's a good chance they found out about me either from Discord or one of my other social media, but Twitter Spaces is a big one. And the other people who I've met in here, I met one off of Kick, one off of Twitter, and then I met you off of Discord, right?
That's right.
Excellent. So I'm literally, Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for your high praise. I'm literally in here 24/7. I mean, I do leave, I do go outside, but generally the cameras are always on and you can always come in the Discord. So it's not, unlike any other influencer you're ever going to meet, that normally they go offline and then you go do something else. In this case, you go offline and I'm always here. So you can find all of my streams. If you have the opportunity, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 live streams. If you'd like, you can click that link and you'll see all my live streams on YouTube right now. But you said that you've been getting the notifications, so you know I'm on a lot of YouTube streams, I take it, right?
Yeah, I'm like looking at one right now.
Excellent.
I just clicked on one of the links from the notifications, and this is your YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, but I
I don't
have.
know if you have other ones.
Oh, I have 20 of
Oh,
them.
yeah, you have multiple.
Oh yeah, definitely. So here's
Yeah,
what
I just checked.
you're good. So here's what I want you to do. Check for problems. Go in the upper left corner of this Discord. There's a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I'm on your YouTube description where you have all your socials linked.
Okay, there's that works. But if you would, I want you to see all my YouTube streams. So in the top left of this Discord, look at the red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Click that link, and now you're going to see all my live streams. And it's like more than a dozen. It's a huge amount. I even have a ceiling fan.
Yeah, I see that. That's awesome.
Yeah, you've never seen someone with so much social media, at least social media, but never someone who's live on more than even one YouTube stream, right?
I mean, yeah, I'm not really big on streams.
No, I understand,
To
but
be
like,
honest, but
so this is a really big deal. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I have not, no.
Okay, that's okay. That's all right. The Truman Show is a movie from the late 1990s starring Jim Carrey. And it's basically the story of someone whose entire life is on camera. And that's essentially what I've made my life. So when I say this is a real life Truman Show, that's what I mean in the movie sense. Or real life Big Brother. If you've ever seen that show, it's on CBS. Basically where there are cameras everywhere and you can see what somebody's doing 24 hours a day. The thing that makes my streams different than any other person who live streams, because there are other people who live stream, is I archive all the footage. And I think that's really important. It's basically maybe 100 years ago or 200 years. Exactly. It's a time capsule or a timeline of human development. 100 years ago or 200 years ago or so, I might be a diarist, someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal, but I just do that with the medium of video.
I think that's really cool.
I
Yeah, it's
appreciate
not
that.
every day that you see somebody who's really big on to what they're into, and they do a lot of research and like to talk about it.
100%. I'm passionate about what I do. People ask me, don't you get bored of it? And I absolutely love it. I would rather, aside from going viral and traveling the world and streaming my life, which I want to do when I go viral, I want to live stream my entire life. With each day, I become more impassioned in what I do. I think it's important for the world. If you're not aware, like AI needs examples of humans to be able to build its models. And I have more human data archived than any person ever, which means there's a good chance that I'm going to be very important to AI in the future. I already know, like AI already knows who I am. You can ask AI about me and what I do. Additionally, there's the fact that I keep a radio going in the background of all my streams 24 hours a day. So you can literally go back to any of my streams at any point and get timestamps, essentially, of what was going on in world history. And I think that's really important too. It helps us to have a consistent knowledge base of where we are in history. And also, I've seen some really amazing events. I do say we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. We've seen assassinations and assassination attempts, Olympic Games and World Cups. When I talk about the birth of AI, certainly AI was around before my stream, but what I'm talking about more so is the use of large language models. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2020. 2022. I was a user of ChatGPT on its launch date, November 30th, 2022. And we've seen how the world's been changed by ChatGPT and Claude and Gemini and Copilot and all the other large language models over the course of the past few years. So you can really go to my streams and actually see when these things were launched, and people were very hesitant to use them and did not take them all that seriously, and then they started replacing people's jobs, and they became very important in people's in society and such. So I think that's an interesting aspect of my streams as well. So that's what I do, and we make friends. I've got over 2,400 people in here, which is great. And over the course of my day, every night we get some friends in here who will be in here in the next 2 hours or so. And we play games every night before they go to bed. So that's fun. I like to play games. And aside from that, I like sports a lot. Do you like sports? Check for problems. Check for problems. Can you hear me? It's okay if you can.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Oh, my Discord muted me.
That's okay. Do you like? Oh, excellent. Okay, very well. Devil's Den. We have our friend here. New friend. Check for problems. Devil's Den. How did everything go with the tire change?
There was a nail in the tire. It's too cold. My hands hurt, so I just aired it up. Wish them best of luck to him for tonight.
Okay, very well. So you don't remove the nail?
No. If the nail's still in there, you just leave it. You can air it up, or you can swap it to the spare. The problem is the spare he had is a very shitty flimsy one. He's hopping on the expressway, and it still couldn't maintain holding air. It's just his car is set for about 8 hours, so it completely went flat.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. So if you guys weren't aware, that's when here, Devil's Den is helping people on the roadside assistance, but they're also in cryptocurrency, and they've seen me streaming for almost a year now, but frankly, the stream in which they always come, while it has an open mic, I can't really hear people in there that well. It's just an old iPhone that I use, so finally we're able to convince them to come in here today, and we can really find out about each other, so we're all kind of learning. And then our friend here, Super Supply Chain, I met him yesterday. One of my bots went into his streams and made a clip of his channel and got him in here. To give you an idea, the other person in here, their name is Brandon. They live stream their life in here alongside me, though they don't always have their camera on. But they are a young man who loves sports and just loves to be around people. So they found me in Discord, and they are the #1 streamer in here, aside from my accounts. And then we'll have some female ladies who will come in later tonight, and they're the #2 streamers in here. And so we've got a really diverse group of people. And as you may know, or I may have said, apologies if you've already heard me say it, I'm always live in here. You can always check in with me. You can live in here if you want to, like Brandon does. He just leaves his devices in on there. I get some people who just sleep in here, so they just don't like to sleep alone. And I totally understand that. So whatever you want. And then there are people who come in one time, say hi, they're very nice, we have great conversations, and they never come back. It's whatever you want it to be. But they don't leave the service. They stay, and they're always connected to me.
I gotta pop up. Sorry for cutting you off once again. I gotta pop up. They keep putting calls on me tonight for tire changes.
Absolutely.
So I'll probably be back tomorrow.
100% Devil's Den. I'm glad we got to connect. And yeah, whenever you're bored, come in here. I'll keep you company, okay?
For sure. I appreciate it. All right, I'll talk to you later, man.
Take care. Peace. All right, so back to my original question for you, Check for Problems. What are your hobbies? Do you like video games? Do you like history, literature, art?
Well, you asked me if I like sports. I do ballet. I've been a ballerina now since I was like 5, I'd say.
Okay.
So I'm passionate about that.
So you're a
And
ballerina.
I also go to med school.
You're in med school?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. So you're a ballerina and you're in med school?
Yes.
No way. Wow, you're really amazing. That's really impressive. Okay, so what kind of doctor do you want to be?
I was hoping for a heart surgeon, which will take a while, but I'm really hoping that's what I'll stick to.
So cardiologist? Wait, you said heart surgeon. Oh, apologies, not a cardiologist. That's a heart doctor.
Surgeon, not a doctor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. No. I didn't think about what I had said until it was too late. Okay, so you finished college really early, right? Is that?
I live in Iraq.
Oh, you live in Iraq. Okay, very cool. Okay, wow.
I'm Kurdish, so it's different here. The education system's kind of different here. So
yeah, definitely.
I finished high school when I was 17, and I did 2 years because I finished early, and then I did 2 years of pre-med. I was still in high school, and now I'm in med school.
Okay, very well. I have somebody else in here from Iraq. So you're not alone. Who's in here quite often. They started off in here. They were just working construction, and I was able to guide them to be a translator. And now they are an English, Arabic translator, and also a Russian Arabic translator, and they're making like 10 times the amount they were before. So that helped that person. But for you, you're going to school to be a heart surgeon, and that is already very successful, so you don't have to worry about anything like that. So you're a ballerina. Okay, just for a moment, we got our friend here. Guest judge. How you living, big dog? Did you send me something? Yes, you did. All right, I'm coming to look.
Sometimes we need people who naturally carry a heart of kindness, who help and support others without noise, without pride, without expecting anything back. Rabbi is exactly.
Oh, how sweet. Yes, Judge, you're so sweet. Thank you so much, my man. You're so sweet. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're welcome, sir.
100%. So you got it to work.
Yes, sir.
Excellent. Isn't it like mind-blowingly cool?
It's very cool, sir.
It is.
Very cool.
It is very cool. Okay, so here's what I want you to do. Now, I know it's really late, so I want you to get some sleep, but I want you to play around with it, okay? So make some fun ones for yourself. If you want, you don't have to, but you can upload your face to it, and it'll put you in whatever you want. I want you to play around with it and get good with it, because you're going to be marketing companies with it in the future. That is so sweet of you, though, to make that for me. I'm so glad that you were able to experiment with it a little bit. And you can tell that's the future, right?
Yes, sir. I really like it.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. I like it too. So, what we're gonna do, you practice with it a little bit, and then what we'll do is I want you to make them for yourself. So you say like whatever you want. Great judge, giant judge, pardon me, is an excellent social media marketer. Contact them for all of your social media needs, whatever you want. And you can put yourself in a big skyscraper or whatever. I want you to you're going to need 10 of these. Now, they don't have to be made in one day. You can do up to 30 a day. And but once we get 10, we're going to put them on your social media, and then you're going to have really strong social media, and we're going to tag them, and then your social media won't look like skeletons anymore. They will look robust. Okay, so that's the next plan. Okay, Giant Judge?
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Thank you very much.
You're most certainly welcome. I want you to know it's a privilege to work with you. I wish everyone was as appreciative and as easy to work with as you. Now, it's time for you, about now or so, you get some sleep. In the morning, I want you to start, your goal is to have 10 really good videos. We'll check them out when you're done. They're not all going to come out perfect. So some of them you'll have to do again. And then when you're done, you send them to me, and I'll tell you this is a keeper or this is not a keeper, okay?
All right, thank you very much, sir. I will do that.
Absolutely, Giant Judge. You take care. Sweet dreams to you. Great job. Thank you so much for the gift. and I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? God willing.
All right, thank you, sir. Good night.
You're welcome, my friend. So check for problems. You do ballet. All right. So is ballet in Iraq the same as it is in the United States? Like, do you wear a tutu, or how does that work?
I mean, it's just, I go to private ballet classes because there's not really competitive ballet like here, because of the culture and of the religion that's like surrounded around the country. It's not really acceptable. So there's usually classes for kids and there's private classes for adults. I usually just, these days I just go around to like coach kids and like teens because I've done it for a while, and I think when there's like no, it's just, I don't want to say it gets boring, but like there's nothing else to like really do, so I just go and kind of use that to coach and help other people kind of learn. But it's essentially the same with like how they do it and the technique and the teaching.
Okay, excellent. And I see in your profile you say my wife trash free. What does that mean?
Yeah, that is a inside joke between me and my best friend. It's a really weird story, but I don't know if you're interested in hearing it. It's kind of like,
Absolutely, let's hear it.
I mean, so my friend's boyfriend lied to her, I guess. Like, they were together for like 6 months, and turns out he had a wife and kids on the side. And how she found out was that, so he ghosted my friend for like 2 months and came back saying that his ex had a baby. But in reality, it was actually his wife.
Yeah.
It was an ex.
Right. Oh,
and
no.
How she found out that it was the wife? He just messaged her one day. It was like, my wife crashed. Like, she's fine. So, but she finds it funny how that's literally how she finds out that he has a wife.
Right. That is
And
hilarious.
another life besides from her.
Yeah. Okay, so I take it she broke up with him?
For sure.
Yeah. Okay, good for her.
Of course.
Well, not everybody is,
Yeah.
that's not that obvious to everybody in today's day and age, so I'm glad to hear that your friend has a good head on her shoulders. Okay, so I get it now. My wife crashed free. What is the BRIH part?
I'm guessing that he was trying to spell bra, but he misspelled it, so me and her put it as our pronouns on Discord. In the
Absolutely.
same way, because we use Discord to play games and stuff
100%.
when we're not hanging out
Yeah,
in person.
100%. Okay, excellent. Okay, and that is, now I know. Okay, very well. Now I'm in on your joke. All right, so you have a best friend. What do you like to do with her?
I mean, we've been friends for 7 years, so we do a lot of things together. We live really close, like 7 minutes away from each other,
Okay.
and we just do literally everything together. I don't know.
Is English your first language?
No, my third.
Wow.
Fourth, actually.
What other languages do you speak, if any?
So I'm Kurdish. I don't know if you know what that is, but
Yeah.
Kurdish is my first language, and then Turkish because I went to a Turkish school.
Okay.
And then Arabic because I live in Iraq and it's like mandatory kind of for me to learn it.
Right.
And then I learned English when I was 14 through YouTube videos.
Oh, wow.
YouTube videos.
You are so inspiring. So you didn't know any English or very little English until you were 14?
I knew like, I don't know, like I didn't know that well. Maybe like simple phrases for like, oh, I don't speak English.
Right.
And like the standard ABCDs that they teach you here.
Yeah.
But that was it.
Wow. Okay, so when you came in, I thought you were definitely an American, so you have an American accent, and your English is so perfect that it's so impressive. So you're an impressive person, and you're
I
studying.
mean, I have my days with English.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't worry about it. So when you came in, you have a very youthful voice, and I thought, well, I get a lot of people in here who aren't 18, and if you're wondering, like, why is he asking me that? I just don't want to talk with children. Not that I don't think children are our future, but they're not as mature. And a lot of times people come in here and ask me questions that may not be appropriate for children. So I did want you to know that, but don't think that this is a not safe for work survey or anything like that.
No, I understand. I get that a lot about my voice, especially. A lot of people actually, whenever I join BC, they tell me that I either sound like a little boy or a 13-year-old little girl. Either the two, I don't know.
It's certainly youthful, but that's a positive thing. So, and your English is just so perfect. I know you say, hey, I've got issues with it or whatever, but I
I
mean,
mean, there's just days where I don't speak it as much and kind of like look for my words, but
sure,
it depends.
absolutely. So, do you have to wear a head covering?
No,
No.
we
Okay.
don't follow Sharia law.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you used to?
No, I'm not religious.
Okay. So let's see here. If you're 19, you were born after the invasion of Iraq, right?
Yes.
So you were never under the Hussein regime.
Saddam Hussein in
Saddam Hussein.
general hated Kurdish people. Yeah, he hated my people in general.
He tried to wipe you off the planet. They gassed you.
Like my parents were always like they always talk about how they had to there was times where they would run away and go into the mountains because he was just bombing everybody.
And gassing.
He felt like it.
And gassing them as well, as I recall. That was a major issue. Yeah, definitely. Okay. So wow. That's amazing. And now Iraq is turning out little Americans. I say that jokingly because you just sound so American. I know you're Iraqi. Well, you're Kurdish, Iraqi, and all these other things. But okay, excellent. So, do you stream at all? Stream? Do you stream online? Okay. Do you have 100%? Are people usually respectful towards you or no?
It depends on what kind of community.
Agree. I get that too. Yeah, I get that too. Okay. Excellent. All right. Do you game? Did I ask you this?
I think you have now. I mean, I used to.
Okay. What games do you
Until my
play?
PC kind of stopped working.
Okay. Oh, what game did you play? Or what games?
I mean, I used to just take up on any game that my friends were playing at the time, so I would just play with them.
Okay.
I was really big on Minecraft because that's kind of what I grew up watching.
100%. Okay. And do you ever play Fortnite?
But around the time where it was becoming popular, I did.
Okay.
Was the thing back then, but I never really continued playing it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. All right. And now you're starting to be a heart surgeon. And do you go to school 5 days a week, or how does that work?
Yeah, 5 days a week. Not right now though, because there's elections happening.
Okay.
So we get days off for that.
Excellent. I could.
But yeah, 5 days a week, and we have actually Fridays and Saturdays as weekends here.
Okay.
Which is where you're from.
Yeah, no, definitely. Isn't Friday the day of rest there?
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
It's because like it's like a holy day.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just like how on Sunday they go to church,
Right.
on Friday they go to the mosque.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen that. Okay. And so you're a-religious, you're a secular individual? You're a secular individual, a-religious, you don't follow any religion?
Not really.
Okay. Absolutely. Wow. Such a, I mean, you have a beautiful spirit, a beautiful soul. You're very intelligent. Absolutely. You are impressive. I really mean that. Just thank you. You give me a lot of hope for our future youth. I can tell you that I meet a lot of people, you can imagine, and they aren't all as respectful and accomplished as you are. Many people, boy, they just they can be very immature and very um, let's see here. Mean. Frankly, a lot of people can be mean, and I think that you are just incredibly gifted. Okay, so and then when you said absolutely, well, so here's the funny thing: when I'm like, okay, so you're in med school in the United States to be in med school, you're usually in your early 20s. And you're like 19, I'm 19 in med school. I'm like, wow. And then you're like, I'm from Iraq. Oh, wow. I would have never guessed. I thought you would be from, where I'm from. Like, that's, you just, you're just, you could fool a lot of people, which is such a compliment to your work ethic and how difficult it must have been to just say, I'm going to start learning English. And so YouTube taught me. Okay, YouTube's a wonderful teacher, isn't it?
It really is.
It really is.
I think I kind of just learned English.
I could see that. I could certainly see that.
Yeah, because when I was younger, I got a scholarship to this Turkish school that I told you about.
Yeah.
Which was a private school. And everybody there kind of were like picking up on languages because they had to learn multiple since it was a private school. I wasn't used to that. And a lot of teachers were picking on me because I didn't really understand what they were saying. Like, I couldn't understand anything because I was new. And they kept picking on me, and I could understand when they were picking on me. That was the most, the extent of my English at the time. So during the summer of that year, I just started watching a lot of YouTube videos, and I picked it up the next year. And that's when I started talking back to them, I guess. Because they were really mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was really young and got mad at them, to be honest.
Sure. So, I'm not sure how the education system really works there, but do you go away to college? Do you call it college or do you call it university? Or graduate?
University,
okay, you call it university.
Usually, we just call it school.
Okay, you just call it school. And aside from your friend who was unfortunately in a situation with that gentleman, do you have other friends?
Yeah, I do. I have a lot of friends, actually.
I can see why.
I hang out with them. Yeah, it's just like, I've known them since I was younger, and then I've met a lot of them in university as well.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I hang out with them a lot. Sometimes I bring them on Discord with servers, we server hop together.
Absolutely, well, they're always welcome here, so long as they're anything like you. A friend of yours is a friend of mine. Do you guys throw parties together? Do you have celebrations, or are you very studious?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
I mean, we don't really do anything kind of like, we don't really, whenever we party, it's not like we're doing drugs and stuff, like we're not, I don't know if that's the definition of partying in the U.S.
That's one of them. Yeah, no, that's one of them. Yeah, definitely. Is alcohol
We
legal?
don't use substances.
Good for you.
I mean, occasionally, yeah.
Okay, is alcohol legal there?
No, it's legal.
Okay, it's legal. Okay, great. Some Middle Eastern countries it's illegal and it's like the death penalty if you have it, or it's like really strict. So I don't know all the laws there. Okay, so do you drink in moderation?
Yes,
Okay,
I would say so.
okay, very well. So you do a little bit of partaking in that college life kind of deal. Okay, that's necessary. You don't have to drink. That's certainly there are a lot of people who don't, but I understand. Okay, but no drugs, and that's a good thing. Excellent, and you study, and you're a ballerina. And do you know what? Do you know what? Okay, so I don't know if I'm using this term correctly. I've known some ballerinas in my life, but so you're very flexible, right?
That's true.
Excellent. Do you know what active isolated stretching is?
Uh, maybe I do. Just
I'm sure you do. Just for a
I
moment.
just don't understand it in
Yeah.
English.
No. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you know more about it than I do. But basically, I'll just show you a version of it. So you can do this in a lot of ways. But you take a rope and basically just hold positions, and no matter the different positions, but it's known as active isolated stretching. You focus on a certain area of your body to get it more flexible. I'm sure this is something that you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. And then you do that.
I mean, stretching and like maintaining the flexibility is a part of like a daily thing for people who do ballet or like gymnastics or any kind of like sport that requires you to be flexible.
Right.
Or just in yoga.
That's exactly right. And then you do the bar, the dance bar, right?
Oh yeah, that's all.
Exactly. Okay, very well. All right. Have you been in any ballets that I might know? I only know like two of them, Swan Lake and the Nutcracker.
Oh, that's I mean, I know them obviously. Like I know the whole routine and everything, but like I said, we don't have them as like it's not a competitive kind of thing here. So
Okay.
it's never like, oh, I'm getting ready for a competition and I have to do it. Like, I mean, I do know it like step by step, like kind of done since I was younger.
Okay.
Seeing that, I'm still picking up my words and my English is kind of like messing up.
That's okay. We want to challenge you with
I
that.
guess I'm getting kind of tired. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Completely understand. It's either really late or really early.
Oh, it's 6 in the morning and I haven't slept since like yesterday.
Okay.
It's been 24 hours, maybe more.
Okay. Well, I mean, of course you're going to need your sleep. But here's what I want you to do. Your English is amazing. I am a certified foreign language teacher, so I'm always here to help you if you want to work on glossaries to improve your language. But just by being in my stream, I use a lot of words that people don't normally use in everyday society, and to help you build your vocabulary. So I want you to know I'm here if you ever want to work with that. I'm always here to be a friend. If you ever need somebody to talk to, or you want to, you have a question about something, I'm a good resource, especially because I'm always online. So feel free to connect with me. And yeah, 100%. I don't want to take up all your time though. It's 6 in the morning. You should be getting some sleep. But I just want you to know overall how I really, really am impressed with your maturity. You're a very mature individual, and that's incredibly impressive. Absolutely. So with that, feel free to stay there. Feel free to sleep in there. I'm gonna get on the Twitter Spaces. I'm gonna continue to promote myself and get more people in here, like that gentleman who came in, who I'm working with him on some projects. And feel free to enjoy and chime in if you want. You're more than welcome to. I want you to know more than anything, you have a new friend. Absolutely. So if you ever need anything, just like any other friend, I'm here for you. And the thing I really like about you, a lot of things, But when I was like, how old are you? You're like 19. How old are you? I'm like, hey, that's what's good for the goose is good for the gander, as the phrase is. So, yeah, excellent. And I'm not shy about that. I just want to make sure everybody's aware. So, excellent.
Well, that's great. Thank you. I'll definitely come back here because I like this space. I didn't expect it to be like this because somebody, the opposite of you, actually invited me into here. So,
Okay,
but I'll definitely be back here for sure.
absolutely.
Well, I'll try to get some sleep.
Please do.
I
That's
can't really
important.
stay for long because I'm running on data right now.
Oh no, I
Anything else
totally
to go
understand that. Totally understand that. You take care. We'll put a bookmark in this for right now, and come back whenever you have time and update me on your life, and I'll update you on mine. Okay?
Sure, you can always text me and tell me to join, and I will be here if I'm awake.
Excellent. Sounds like a plan.
Thank you.
One last question. Why is your name Check for Cubs? Before you answer, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Rabbi is Hebrew for teacher. I'm a rabbi. And my last name is Rothschild, so that answers my version of it. Why are you Check for Problems?
Okay, I was going to ask that.
Yeah, 100%.
Technical. I like to change my name really often.
Okay.
So I asked my friend in the Discord call, I told him, what should my new name be? And he said a bunch of things, and at the end, I had to check for problems, which was, the name in itself was too long, so I just picked the last part of it, and I had to check for problems.
Okay.
But I'm usually known as extra around, like, online, so.
Okay. Are you extra?
I go by extra, yeah.
No. I know that. But are you?
E.
Okay, like XTRA.
Yeah.
Okay, but are you an extra person? Are you like very simple, or are you extra? Like, are you basic or are you extra?
Well, I don't really know.
Okay, do you know what the terms mean? Like in, so how would I describe it? Okay, good. So you know what I mean.
I
Yeah.
just don't know.
Okay.
I know what you mean. I really can't answer that because I don't know.
That's all right. As I can tell you, the world is moving towards being very basic, and so being extra is unique. And so if that's what you are, then that's great. Be whatever you want to be. And there's a big part of your life that has to be basic, though, to be a doctor and such. Don't ever forget your unique style and such. Okay, so feel free to change your name whenever you want. But just know if I don't remember you right away, all you have to say is I am studying to be a heart surgeon, and I'll remember just like that. Okay. You could say that too. There's only one other person, and I know him. His name is Mufasa, and he's a really nice person. And so we're 2 for 2 of the people who I've met from Iraq who I've been able to. I've met other people too, but been able to get to know a little. You're both very, very nice. So, let me ask you before you go. Thank you. Is your goal to live in Iraq the rest of your life, or do you want to live in another country?
Well, I don't really have any plans to do so, but when I do, I think I can really easily.
I think you can very easily too. You're educated, you're going to be a doctor, your English is impeccable, you'll be able to go to you'll be able from the United States and probably most European countries. So, okay, so like I meet other people. Just a quick story. I met this guy last year, and he's from Tunisia. I love this story. And he just came in here randomly, and I'm just doing my thing. And I'm like, a lot of times I'll be busy, and I'll be like, hey, what's going on? And be like, I just saw you just live streaming with your camera on in the socialized Discord or one of these other Discords in the channel. And I'm like, okay, yeah, what you do, basically what you like to do. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay. So we start talking about desalination technology because that was something that was interesting to him that I had mentioned. And we start talking about Tunisia and Tunis and I'm basically like, so what's your plan for life? And he's like, you make America sound so wonderful. It's always been my goal to live there. And I was like, okay, well, what's stopping you? And he's like, well, I mean, it's just such an overwhelming amount of stuff to do. And I was like, well, there are a lot of people who are just migrating here today. Like, it's, I'm not saying to break the law, but you could perhaps seek asylum. And he's like, really? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, what's the worst they're going to do? Send you back to Tunisia? It's like, they're not going to hurt you. And he's like, yeah, I mean, you're right. So, like, I don't think too much more of it. We talked a little bit about whatever. If he were going to come, like the way people come. And he comes in, like, just a couple months ago. And he's like, Rabbi, I'm like, yeah, how are you? I don't remember. I get so many people coming here. I'm like, okay. He's like, we talked last year. And I'm like, okay, can you remind me about yourself? And he said, yeah, I'm from Tunisia. And he's like the only person I talked to from Tunisia. And I go, oh, yeah, we talked about water desalination. He's like, yeah. Well, get this. So after I talked with you, I started saving my money like you said to do. And if I recall correctly, it happened so quickly. I may get the route that he took, but he's like, so I got on a cargo ship, and it took me to South America, and I walked from South America to Panama, took a ferry at Panama, and then walked from Panama to Mexico, and then just came over the border, and I'm living in California. I'm like, dude, we're like neighbors practically. And he's like, yeah. So I'm like, what are you doing nowadays? He's like, I'm working as a security guard. He's like, I don't want to tell you where I live in California because I'm live streaming, and so he's like, gotta kind of stay on the DL. But like he literally, like, just in a phone call in here, changed his whole life to move to the United States. So he had a little. It is, isn't that? I'm like, man, when I go viral, we're gonna make your life a movie because it's just such a funny story that, like, I mean, you never know how someone's going to change your life. And just this discussion that I had with him, and all of a sudden he's here and living his life. So that reminds me of Mustafa. Mustafa wants to come to the United States, and that's absolutely fine. And he may have, like, I don't want to get into the story too much, but just, the government has been really, well, they caused a great amount of harm to his family, and with not necessarily the government, but like basically we could say like terrorist organizations, so to speak. And there's like a good argument that he has to seek asylum, and so he's saving up his money to basically do the same. But you, on the other hand, you're going to be different. We're going to make sure you go through all the proper channels if you want to come to the United States. But there are people in Iraq who need help too. So you sound like you could help people anywhere in the world. But yeah. If I can ever help you in any way, if you want to come to the United States or whatever, I'm certainly someone who do my best to give you good advice to be able to come here. But I think that how much more time do you have until you graduate?
Heart surgeon.
Yeah.
Oh, like 10 years.
Yeah, I would imagine so. They don't just let you start sticking your hands in people's chests without you getting enough education and everything.
Somebody's heart.
Exactly, 100%. Okay, so you're going to be in school for at least 10 years, and I'm going to be your friend for at least 10 years. So get that done. But yeah, that's yeah, absolutely. Well, we can consider this the beginning of a beautiful friendship, and you get your sleep, and we'll talk soon, okay?
Yeah, we'll
Absolutely.
talk soon. It was really great meeting you.
Great meeting you as well. Sure. Take care.
It was great.
Excellent.
I'm glad I met you.
I'm glad I met you as well.
Have a great day and have a great rest of, I can't say rest of your stream because
it doesn't end. God willing, yeah. Well, and tell the person who sent you my Discord link, thank you.
Oh, no, please don't thank him.
I won't. Don't worry about it. Okay, very well. Bring your absolutely. Bring your friends next time. I'd love to meet them as well. Take care.
Of course. You too.
Peace.
I'll talk to you soon.
God willing.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Chef Mario, how are you? Hey, Super Supply Chain. Your 11 minutes is done, big dog.
Yes, sir. I got in the studio.
Okay, you got in the studio.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all you needed to do. Now go back to Rumble, and you know how you press those toggles. This time you can press YouTube, and we'll check and make sure that you're live.
Okay, so I need to cut off my other stream.
Yeah.
Make sure you remember. So I go to Creative Studio, go live. I go to Rumble Studio. It will only let me hit direct RMP.
What are you talking about?
What am I hitting now? Canvas screen.
Oh, one moment. Are you sharing your screen or somebody else? No, somebody else is. No, that's okay. I know. Okay. Yeah, you're in Rumble. Okay. So it won't let you do what you did yesterday?
Okay, let me see. No.
Refresh. In the upper left corner, you should see the Rumble Studio logo. Click that. That should take you back home.
Only one camera stream, one permission can be created at a time.
No, we can do this. Okay. Go to rumble.com. So in your browser, type rumble.com.
I fixed it. So they had something up there that needed to be deleted. I guess the one we saw yesterday had to delete it. It said expired.
Okay, that's fine.
Canvas Studio now.
Okay.
Selected Central.
Yep.
I'm going to add YouTube. Add Twitch. Add Kick.
So make sure you add YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble.
I gotta add Rumble on there too.
No, I shouldn't have said that. Rumble is default.
I'm lying.
1 second. Before you go live.
I already did it.
Okay, that's fine. Do you know what your YouTube username is?
Super supply chain.
Are you sure you got that one? Okay. So you already went live, right?
Yeah, it looks like I'm on. When I look at YouTube, super supply chain.
Okie doke. Super supply chain. I'm gonna find you.
Okie doke. Okie dokie. Okie dokie.
You see it?
Let's
No, I don't see anything.
just one moment, Chef Mario.
What?
Just one moment.
What?
Does it say Jalil?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't turn your camera on though. So stop your streams and restart them.
Network error. Error.
Yo, Chef Mario, what's your deal? Why you so loud today?
I'm loud.
Yeah, in the background, it's like super loud.
What can you hear? Can you hear my fan?
Yeah.
Do I need to put on my noise suppression?
Yeah, turn on your noise suppression.
Is that what you're...
Yeah, turn on your noise suppression.
Put on Chris, how about now?
It's a lot better now.
Better now?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Excellent, thank you. No problem at all. How have things been for you on Kicks, Chef Mario?
I don't know. What do you mean it's so loud? I didn't even say anything.
No, you're good.
I thought you were saying I was...
No, I should have been specific. The background noise was loud. So how have things been? How have things been?
So good.
Hey, your Blue Jays almost did it.
Yeah, they did. They tried. You came close. You gotta admit.
As close as you can
It looked
come.
like they were gonna win.
As close as you can come, basically. What? They took the Dodgers into the 11th inning of the Game 7 of the World Series and played them to the 18th inning.
And then, it's just like the other way around. If they were getting beat at the beginning, you know what I mean? And then they end up winning, they would be like, yay! It just happens to be the Dodgers, you know?
Word, dog.
They already won, right? So that's, we like hoping we win.
Yeah.
So what is this, the third year in a row?
That the Blue Jays have been it. No, the Dodgers have won 2 years in a row.
2 years. That's why the Blue Jays made it such a big deal. Is because we haven't won since '93. You know, like Dodgers won last year, so. But whatever, it was close.
That's right, but you guys won back to back then, so that's not too bad.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. The division, you know what I mean? Like.
Yep.
They came close. It's not like they got their ass beat.
Oh no, not at all. They were very. They came as close as any team basically has ever come, except they didn't win. They played.
Teams won, then the other one won, and the other one won. It's almost like they forced it so that it was a tie, so that it lasts longer and more,
More revenue.
You don't want to force it done quick.
I know what you're
Big
saying.
games are done.
I get what you're
Those
saying.
cities are making more money with all the fans coming to the restaurants, and think about it. Toronto made a lot of money that weekend.
Oh, totally.
All the businesses.
Giant amounts. 100%. How's Kick been treating you, Chef Mario? What'd you say, Big Dog?
Like hotel rooms goes alone.
Yep.
How much money they made and how much they could have put the prices up.
Hotel rooms, merchandise, restaurants, all the hospitality.
Tim Hortons.
And it's not just for Toronto, the whole state, basically, everybody, or the whole state, apologies, the whole country. But even the whole country. I know people who were excited in Vancouver. Right. The whole country.
People in BC, it made bars and made going out to watch it a reason to go watch it. Yes, people stay at home and watch it, but
exactly.
It's not the same when you're in a place with 100 people cheering.
Exactly. Did you see that soccer match where that guy made a bicycle kick? They're calling it the icicle kick because it was snowing.
No.
It happened in Canada, I think, over the weekend. Yeah, you'll probably see it upcoming. But yeah, the Blue Jays played really well. Shout out to them. Next year might be their year. And now it's the official time for hockey, right? All right. Super Supply Chain, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Time to do it now.
All right, take your time, my man.
All right, so I'm in the studio. I hit the classroom or the go live, or do I hit the
At the very bottom, remember there's a microphone and a camera. You want to make sure both are on. So make sure before you go live, you can see yourself on camera. And it's not just that green triangle on to the side. It's not just their logo.
All right, you see me?
Can I hear you?
Can you see me?
Oh, let me see. You mean on YouTube? Okay, just a moment. I can see you, but it's really dark. I see you moving the camera. Is there a reason why your video is really dark?
It should be lighter now. I had the light.
Just one moment. There's like a 30-second delay. You're still really dark, but do you just not have the light on in your room or something? Oh, now I see it. Now it's better. Yeah, you're good now. Yeah, I can see you. Okay, so I checked you out on YouTube. You're good. Now we're going to check you out on Rumble. And I tried this yesterday, and you did not come up. I don't know why. Still don't come up, but they can be slow. I'm not exactly sure why. But then you sent me that link yesterday, so I'll go to that link on Discord. Discord. My man is named Super Supply Chain. Alright. Let's find you. Okay. I'm looking at your Rumble now. It shows that you are live. Do you have your sound on Rumble? Okay, just a moment.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, turn your sound on so I can hear it. You just turn off your camera.
My camera's on.
All right. Okay, now I can hear your sound again. Okay, yeah, and you turn the camera back on. So you're good there. Rumble, you're 2 for 2. Okay, now Twitch. My man is Super Supply Chain on Twitch. Super Supply Chain. Shows that you are live. You're good there. You've been going for 4 minutes. Okay, and Kick is the last one, which is how I found you in the first place. Super Supply Chain. It shows you're live. You are live. All right, big man. You're live on everything.
I had Instagram and TikTok as well.
What'd you say about Instagram and TikTok? You want to do those?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You can, but it's a little more. It's more difficult. So you don't currently live stream on Instagram and TikTok under normal conditions, do you?
No.
Okay.
I do TikToks like shorts and do posts and stuff like that.
Right, but you don't live stream usually, right?
Not 24/7.
Right. So Instagram, you can do it, but well, do you have at least 1,000 followers on Instagram? Okay, so you need 1,000 followers. They just changed it. Before you could do it with 0, but now you need 1,000 followers. So Instagram is not going to be possible right now unless you get 1,000 followers. And then TikTok, they don't give you the RTMP key usually very easily. They want to push you to doing TikTok Studio, which you can do. So you've got to download TikTok Studio from their website, and then you can go live. But it's a little more difficult, but you can do it.
I'll just wait.
Okay.
How do I set Rumble up to have like my background, screensavers, and all that?
Right. Do you know how to get your background and screensavers and all that stuff to run in OBS Studio? Okay, once you get that ready in OBS Studio, let me know, and then you press the virtual camera button, and then in Rumble, instead of using your normal camera, you have it use the virtual camera, and then it's all set.
So you could go to OBS.
Yeah, so you want to go to OBS and get your screensavers and everything set up the way that you want. That banner at the bottom that's scrolling, all that stuff.
get this set up, Rabbi, I'm gonna do what you know. I'm getting kind of tired.
Sounds like a plan. Is there anything else you need tonight?
No, I'm gonna get that set up like you said, you know. Because I can get that set up first.
All right, big dog. You know I'm here for you. Take care, Super Supply Chain. Sweet dreams.
All right, you too, boss. Thank you. Have a good night.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. Absolutely. My pleasure. Where's Mrs. Aquarius?
Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius.
Come on, man, I'm out here on these streets. Here's a real journalist. I love Mike Perry. Dude, he does an awesome job. He's good at everything. Mike Perry is the insight. And if you go back, it was right below the belt, might be that Big Brown show. I fucking told you that Mike Perry has a kid. He's gonna go be a knucklehead. He's gonna fucking step his game. Look at this motherfucker. Crushing it. Perry's in trouble saying the N-word, some sushi spots. They're all that shit. You don't see any of that with Mike Perry now. If you're a fucking real man, you bring kids to this world. If that doesn't make you sober and you the fuck up, you're just a bad person. Mike Perry's a good fucking dude. And I know for a while that was going to be the case. And you look at his life now, dude is crushing it. And all the shit he's celebrating. Mike Perry's like the guy that you think of seeing go on and do great things. When you talk about shit about fire and all that stuff, it's just the culture. It's just culture in general. You know what they eat on the guys making fun of them. You gotta celebrate Mike Perry. I always said I'm like Andy Dufresne. I call for that UFC shithole, right? I love the UFC, but I'm just saying, the grips, the fucking, they have the grips on your life and your career. You gotta fight for your feelings. You gotta crawl through that shithole and hope that makes the other side to you. Instead of saying, fuck you, when the guys do this, like Mike Perry, like Terry Till right now, you celebrate all of that. It's so hard to do. These guys should be celebrated. Repost them and watch their videos. Tell my other one. You got these guys that go on to have big careers when they're done fighting, and they move on to another organization to become bigger. I can't emphasize enough to support them and celebrate them because the odds of that happening are less than 1%. These fucking guys are doing it, and it's so hard. What they're doing is so hard. Play this. Before you have to be the first one. I can't remember. Did the fighter that does the podcast do it before you? That was the first one. Probably the shittiest one. The first one. Yes, I'm the Jackie Robinson. UFC. That's the first one. I'm trying to remember. There's no. That's the first one. Now, it was time. Time podcast was just starting. Be a thing. I've been Brian Callender's bad podcast in his garage and Jim Marty, so it's time to get luck. It's time for fun. And now everyone can walk out here with one. That's how it works. Yeah. Most people forget. People forget. Said things about you're not me, to compete against me. You call him out to compete against him, and if you know what I'm like, this is all the guys are talking to. I don't got no trouble with any of the fighters. I got so much respect for you guys. It's just been you want me to fight on the internet, I couldn't care less. But for some reason, Sean decided to say a lot of things about me that I he wants a lot of black belts. I said, okay, and I said, I've been to your gym several times. I know the trainers, I know your coach, I know a lot of people on the team over there. I think you're just being in the gym. They're sending me for reasons. You've asked me for times too. He just wants to talk to me because he's never seen us. That's my connection. He says a lot of bullshit. When I'm standing face to face with him, you don't want to have a conversation. When I'm 2 feet away from you, you don't want to have a conversation. When I'm training at Global Insurance, you know, and he's there, you didn't show up to the gym for 2 days. Because, in my opinion, I was there. You want to say, yeah, go ahead to the gym in an hour. If you believe that, come roll with me in an hour. We'll go to the gym together. He's accepting. I see both sides. So, for Strickland, trust me, kudos to Money Bird for going, I'm down to train, man. Give him some credit, because I'm around, I'm down to train, so he can see what's up. Kudos to him, that takes a lot of balls, he's an industry. Kudos to him. So, listen, I know he takes a lot of shit, but you gotta have balls, man. Like, if he wants to train, I'm gonna help him train right now, you know? But on the other side, John Strickland's going, you know, fuck, if you want to train, John Strickland, he doesn't want to be the guy that keeps him in the platform. That's what Sean's at. Sean's like, nah, man, you ain't getting views if you don't do games off my shit. Don't do that with these other guys. I want no part of it.
John doesn't like what he stands for. So it's not a case of Sean like, maybe he is really good. Sean is good. Fuck Sean and give him a lot. It's more of Sean going, I give you a lot for that. I'm like entertainment. That's what that is. I see both sides. Kudos to what he brings from the house. I'm down. But also kudos to Sean for like, that's a fuck you. You can use me for my platforms on that. This is also funny. This is your podcast talking about sweet.
You think any guy would have played in my body just naturally from 100 kilos to 90 to 5 week naturally like half 97, half 88 kilograms. That's how I'm doing the weight. So you don't have to diet or anything. I just realized what is the fight. I just know that I just know when it's the weight in, and I just my weight is going down. Before that weight is 94, 95 kilograms. So I'll make sure I get the weight. So you tell me that you're just that can sit here and think like I ain't 93 kilograms and both are gonna be there. You know, I don't want to say like I'm just doing it because I'm happy that I feel my body like the next week I have to wait. I need to eat, I need to down. I don't know how I'm going with the weight down. I love hearing about it. This lets me know he can probably make 185, 184. He can find it. You know, it's like if you just tell yourself to make weight and get to a vibe, you can probably find it. If you had an actual weight cutting coach, you know, you can find it. That means if you're not killing yourself, like most guys, probably find it. Yeah. Okay, so obviously, got pretty much kicked out for seeing his attitude, right? So, it's 1.5% of the story. So, at this point, they should have done this. Shout out to Bray, yeah, man. There was two different kicks at the same time. Yeah, sometimes guys just need to run reality check. It's like benching a starting quarterback or, you know, putting a number 3 hitter at number 8. They just need a little bit of, they just need a little bit of that guy. Set battles in UFC or something like that. So this could be exactly what he needs to get to where he's getting. He's excited. Not to see him. I think this is the last one in which we're talking about the GFC thing, where how the GFL, just stop all the fights. See what it says. I'm in the dark on it, too. You're in favor of getting so you're in favor as well as one of the famous fighters trying to pull out of the global fight ring. Because why it seemed like a good idea at the time. In 2024, entrepreneur Darren Owen announced the launch of a new MMA promotion, which promised a roster of games for the 85 fan. However, in April, the vendor officially canceled with no words as to when or if the league would attempt to relaunch. The late updates have been coming from Judah Instagram, posted a cryptic message in October. Substantial details. The premiere events in the podcast again. So these guys post and shit. So there's only something to it. Off of the top, the big guy, that used to run West Coast Fight Championship, the house, and can't explain it. I was just thinking, first off, this doesn't make much sense. Parts of it made sense. And what he was offering us to make sense, I had an earnest idea that was on the show, some pieces that weren't making any sense. I feel like this guy was paid gullible or paid totally short, which is okay. But my manager had seen Owen's checking account with $30 million that he said. So I that was the reason I agreed to it. I was like, okay, this guy's real, he can write these big checks. I also talked to Pettis, big checks from private big checks. And she was the one that, like, bro, I'm going to tell you this GFL thing. But that is so awesome for me. I want to know what
Yo. There she is. Miss Aquarius. I was waiting for you. I was saying in my stream, where's Miss Aquarius? No need to apologize. I just missed you. I just missed you. Alrighty. How was your day?
It was good. How was yours?
It was lovely. I got to help a lot of people with their projects. They love me in Nigeria, Miss Aquarius. And we just had a young lady from Kuwait. She's in medical school. She's studying to become a heart surgeon. And we had this guy who I helped. 2 other people came in. They were just here. They were. One of them does a live stream, and he helps like underprivileged youth. And then the other person, they are like they're in the Marines, or they were in the Marines, and now they are cryptocurrency, and they're also like a programmer. So a bunch of very diverse people. And then this one guy from Nigeria in particular, he's so sweet, he's so nice to me, and he's very smart. Oh, come on, give it to me. And he came in and he made he made me like a nice thing, he made me a nice video. So that was appreciated. Word. All right, get it, Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius, you gotta get this. I'm gonna do what you do to me. Go get it, Miss Aquarius. Get it, Miss Aquarius. That would have been. There you go. Not good. Give it to me. All right, this is what you do. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Go, Miss Aquarius. Like, I can't go yet. I'm just playing with you. I know. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. I know you do. Get it, girl. You got 4 to get here. Get these 4. That was beautiful. I'll take it. I'm doing well. I'm going to get these 2. No. No. I can't believe I did not do better. Get it. All right, that was good. You got this. Get these 2. Get it. That was a really hard one. All right. Give me the strike. I'm going to get these 2, no doubt. I don't even know why Play-Doh makes me throw it, because it's no doubt. And then I'm going to get these ones, because I want to get in the 80s. There we go. 80. Oh.
Good job. You win out.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. All right. It's Miss Aquarius' turn to win. Even though she just won. She's going to win again.
Yeah.
Get it, girl. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Right off the bat. That's what I'm talking about. Give me this. Oh, Miss Aquarius. How am I going to match you? Get it. Are you serious? Oh, Miss Aquarius. I can't believe I didn't do well there. Now, take a big lead. Oh, Miss Aquarius. 2 in a row. She's on fire. This girl is on fire. Fire. This girl is on fire. She's walking on fire. Get it, 3 in a row, 3 in a row, 3 in a row. Oh. I wish too. Oh, girl, talk about being on fire. Get this. Get it.
Come on.
Oh, are you kidding me? Comeback of the century, right here. You've already got 50. Oh, not even. Not even. We can give up. But I choose not to. But look at you. You've got 50. Get it. Get another strike. Ooh. She's got 58, folks. There's no touching her. She is Elliot Ness in the Untouchables. Miss Aquarius, you are so on fire. It's not even funny. Not even funny. This is such a hard shot. Give it to me. Bo. Bo. Miss Aquarius is so good. Get it. Get it. Okay. 74. Get it. I don't know how. I don't even know what you do. Get the 2 on the left, I guess.
I know, right?
That's okay. 75 is a good score. Not even close. Miss Aquarius, I'm not even going to get 50. Give it to me. Give it to me. Alright. Get this. Whoa. Miss Aquarius, you played like a pro. Amazing job. She has 144 wins, people.
Okay. You won both games.
I won one. You won one. We both won 2. We're both undefeated. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. Alrighty. Are you ready to go to bed?
Yeah, you said first we're going to bed, brush my teeth, and go to bed, and so I can be ready in the morning.
Yes, ma'am. You excited?
Yeah. I don't want to go out there and cool myself, but yeah, I'm excited.
Good on you. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius.
No, good on you. You get to stay in the house.
100%.
Right. It's okay. I've been in the house before. It's time to get out.
Alrighty.
All right. I'll see you in the morning.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet
God willing.
dreams, Rabbi.
Take care.
You too.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tell Brandon say hello, okay?
I will if I speak to him. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody. This girl is on fire.
I was knocked the fuck out in the first round. But of course. Yeah, but of course. What did you think was gonna happen? Oh, influencer jumped in there with Andre Orlovsky? Yeah, man, that's how it goes. They got to the 4th round. That's how this goes. Shout out to Orlovsky with my face. Is that it, bro? Alright, UFC 322 is going down. It's going down in Madison Square Garden, the great state of New York, with the Monday charge. See how that shit show goes. Anyway, you got a great fight where you guys about the politics. You got a great freaking fight. I cannot wait. I'll be in Dallas, my son's travel football team. But trust me, I'll be watching this. I swear to God, no nickel, let's freaking do it, dude. Get it done. Let's try at the White House after this. Alright, kids, if you enjoyed the show, go to Patreon at free. Patreon.com/TJFADK. Love you guys. See you after the show. Come say what's up. Until next time.
Look at this.
Generally speaking, you get early
Well,
access to TVs. If you do that, usually the videos on vacation. T-shirt. This is something I
All right, we'll say good morning. This sponsorship begin another week together. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's here today. Our Talmud Torah sponsors. First, our Talmud Torah sponsor, former Tavshin Pay Angle Talmud Torah sponsor, Subsequently American Surf, dedicating all the Shemar Internationals this year. As a sponsor for the Souls Talmud Falling on Israel. There are Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Cheshvan, the families who dedicated all the Shemar Internationals this month. Stephen Tarizin, in honor of the birth of their grandmother, Devorah El Gabazin, and the mission of the Artsite of Dr. Zion's father, Budwin Tzvi, Ben Chaim, Zivot, Rabbi Shmuel, Rabbi Karabkin, and Spencer of Fushnik, of Rabbi's cousin, serving the idea of Yom Chaim, Pesach, Ben Moshe Chano, mission of the Artsite of Rabbi's mother, Pastor Mina Bas Chaim, Dr. Moshe and Ellen Grant, in memory of Dr. Grant's parents, Yaakov Ben Moshe Lee, and Shimka Bas Hava, and Dr. Bezadeh in the south from Los Angeles, in the merit of our four for Esther Bracha Bas Chayakon. And of course, we all and then of course, we also dedicate all the found the news of Matzi Shabbos about the murder of Rabbi Tziko in the Chanukah in traumatic and terrible, horrible. It's amazing to see just the lengths that our enemies go to. You can imagine like the amount of resources and time that it took for our enemies to coordinate this. We have filled with such animosity and such hatred and such a vitriol. I mean, just like an innocent young man, just with some, whatever in the UAE, helping Jews wherever they're like Chabad always does. And just got overwhelmed with Mishmar for Shemir, Tashman, his Mishmar with an Aliyah, and his family in the Chabad. This list of all of our Torah, Mer Tashman, all of them, Shem Shav and Aliyah, the fact that all of those who make them full, should have it together to call Yisrael. The Lishmar for Shemir, Tashman, the Torah hostages, the Shalom and the Karla, and our holy soldiers should be successful with all of us. Listen, with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today. A really great daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is Kufman Base 152, and we're starting at the top on Kufman Base. So the verse is as follows, right? So to start the together with Daf Yom Second, but mostly, but let's take us over the course of the week. So success being ours, really interesting. I will say that you were all the humans, whoever knew there was so much to talk about Shkira, right? For a couple of times in life, there's certainly a lot of time for our career. So the mission is Shkira, Shekasru Bokina. So this is an interesting case over here. So Shkira, remember again, one of the terms that we've seen used in a few different times is because of the identity. Identity is a death bedroll. So as much as the Shkira, remember again, doesn't have to use any written instruments, right? Because the Shkira doesn't have these kind of people. However, it wouldn't have been unclipped for the Shkira to go ahead and record his final because he should not give. And it's not the best corporate identity. We've also seen, by the way, we'll talk about this well, let's pick this. So it's an interesting case over here. Not much commercial customer keeping. Let's say you have documents, you have one corporate identity, you have this identity, and each side of the document, there's a key written into it. Now, what is that mean? Take a look at the Rashbam for just a moment. It's Rashbam Shekasru for 2 minutes, right in the middle. of the Finland. שכסף הכינים, ועדיין אין כסף כינים בסוף השטר, או אפילו אין כאן השטר כלל, אבל שכונה שמזכיר סבא שכונה, כשחלק כל בחסות, וגם עיקר עושה בכינים סודר למקבל מתנה. אבל אורך הדנוסה, כשדרך שכסף עצמו של קיצור מזספלוס. So the gift of grace. So Shkina has given me something to remain. And in the document it says, I Shkina give this unforgiving, and we did a Kenyan stutter. So the document records that a Kenyan was performed. Now why is this intriguing? Why is this intriguing? Because Shkina doesn't need a Kenyan. Right? So that in the document, a deathbed will, which is fine again, but Shkina isn't going to die. Right? But that deathbed will, and in a deathbed will, says that Kenyan was done. So Shkina says, you know what? Let's try to describe what we know. Shkina says, so what is this? What is this? Now again, the transaction could work, but is this a Shkina transaction? Is this a regular gift? And again, it's going to make ramifications. So let's see. So maybe so again, we're going to explain all of this in just a little bit. But Beirav, so essentially Beirav, if you thought the name of Rav said, archivation, which literally means this transaction runs on two persons. Which, again, before you know this transaction has just to go like that, which was just Shmuel says, load it down in my auto. I don't know what to do with this. I don't know how to categorize it. So let's analyze both of these things. So Rav Yishmael under archivation. So the name of Rav thinks that the transaction runs to horses, because on one hand, Hari cannot pass Bari, and Hari cannot pass Shemela. In certain respects, this is like a healthy person's gift, and in other respects, it's like a Shemela household. Hari cannot pass Bari. So on one hand, it's like a man's body. And why is it like a man's body? I'm not going to hold this. Let's take a step back over here. The way the Shemela works is how it's clear something about the Shemela is a gift that is clear in Halacha. It's really being done with the Tanai. What's the Tanai? What's the condition? What's the condition? If I die, the gift is good. And if I don't die, God is going to be messed up. Right? And never again, just to be clear, last week, just to clarify again, the Shemela is not actually giving anything away. Right? Remember again, I'm not just Shemela. It's a gift that's given away. But nothing is actually being given until after his death. So when we see about this idea that he takes back closer just means transactionally, nothing is given away. But the rights, but again, sometimes has to go and claw back any property. So again, everybody does is essentially the outstanding on a condition that I die, but if I recover, I'm not giving you anything. So on one hand, they rob big love. Yeshua Rav said that rides on two horses. On one end, it's like a man that's Shemela, and it's like a man that's Bari. So it's like a man that's Bari, and that's what? And that in this case, the Shemela recovers. On one end, the Shemela recovers. Then on the other side, it's also the gift comes back. The gift comes back. So I can't pass Bari from Allah. Sorry, said it wrong. I can't pass Bari from Allah in the house. So on one hand, it's like a healthy person here, and that's what. And I love for the right stuff. And he recovers. The gift still stands. So understand what's happening over here. So remember, when a healthy person gives a gift, that is an irrevocable gift. So the idea over here is, so big Rob is saying like this, or Rob is saying like this, because it is a Kenyan employed over here. And the Kenyan is not necessary in a mass trade era. In certain respects, the Kenyan, right, the process of the Kenyan categorizes it as a mass bari, a healthy person's gift. Now, once it's as a healthy person's gift, if I give property, right, and a healthy person's gift, whether it dies or doesn't die, doesn't make a difference. The gift stands. So in certain respects, the presence of the Kenyan makes it less gift. And therefore, even if Shemela recovers, still the gift will stand. On the other hand, Hari Shemela, on the other hand, interestingly enough, it has the status of a Shemela gift now, because let's say he was a sign have the film, if you have a look, how do you restore your life to someone else? I'm some kids. I want to go at it. I leave it. I'm restoring the depth to things. There's something to collect. I'm giving them the depth. How do you do that? How do you do it? Oh, so excellent. Excellent. Right, so if it's a written debt, or if it's a relaxed guy, you can put it that way. Whoever has the document has the valid collection. What happens if it's a real valid path? A verbal name, how do you do that? Excellent. Last week. Where if you have the lender, the borrower, and now the person I'm giving it over to, all together, we can transfer it like that. You're not that. You have the ability to cover that and starting a debt without and start is a trade. So it's in this respect. So Rob says that this transaction will be like a monthly if that technically speaking, if the item being gifted is a loan, he can gift it without a start, and if he gift it over, he'll take it without a start. So this is the position of Rob. So again, let's just reframe the case. Just really interesting cases. So again, he's giving a gift to Reuben. But what he did interestingly was this guy's a Daitiki, death by gift, death by will, which is fine, no problem. That doesn't stand, that doesn't undermine the Mount. But in it says that he performed the kinyan. He performed the kinyan. According to Rashbam, he says that he performed the kinyan with Reuben. Although we'll see, it doesn't have to do with Reuben, it does need to be witness of Rashbam as well. But he did it with Reuben, okay? That's what Rashbam says. So the shaykh is, what does the presence of the kinyan do to the Hakras Shemira? So first thing Rav, what it does is this transaction has a dual identity. In certain respects, it's like a Hakras Shemira. In certain it's like a Hakras Bari. Hakras Shemira, even a signed debt, even without the marriage done or that start, and it's like a Hakras Bari that you help the person give because if the Shemira recovers, the gift still stands. What makes it into a what keeps it that makes it into a quasi-Hakras Bari? That is the presence of the unnecessary children. Okay, so that's why. Beautiful. Shmuel says, Lord, let me get down about the thing. So Shmuel says, I don't know what to do with this. Why? Because on one hand, Shmuel said, here's the interesting part about this transaction. Is the king and the shtar. The king is married. Shtar attests to the fact that he can marry. So maybe she did know that as a part to go ahead and make sure as a party to go ahead and hold off on the night stuff. And I love the night stuff. Hoping not to with the shtar. Maybe that's what it's trying to do. Whereas maybe the shtar is the mechanism of conveyance. Here's the problem. Let's say that again. On one hand, fine, one shtar mechanism of conveyance, that's fine. What's the problem in this case? The aim shtar on the Hakafat stuff. Ultimately, you can't use it. Shtar is not a mechanism after the Moshe again, just to be clear. There is only one type of posthumous property conveyance, and that is called Yerusha Paris. Right? You can't give a gift posthumously. You can't. There's no mechanism for that. The only other thing besides Yerusha that works posthumously is not Shemira, which is by the way coming full circle. So it's so exciting. Coming full circle. That even though Shemira is a maternal, but it's maternal that's a derivative of Yerusha, because anything that's going to work, and that's why we saw. Remember, you have to focus. Let's see about whether that's Shemira is the right stuff or the Rabbanon. According to the opinions, that's how it's the right stuff, which was super when they're learning from Yerusha. So again, so what's the connection between Yerusha, which is Yerusha inheritance, and church Matana? Because again, in order for Matana to work posthumously, it has to somehow derive from Yerusha. So therefore, I think you have Shmuel coming along and saying, I don't know what to do with it. I don't know what to do with this transaction. Because since you have Shtar, you have to keep the Shtar, make Shemira was this become through the Shtar after he dies, and you can't go ahead and give Shtar after the death of the container. So therefore, Shmuel doesn't know what to do with the transaction. Okay, so let's say some of what he's rather Shmuel. The Rabbi and the Rabbi, which is what Shmuel was contradiction between the position of Rav and the position of Shmuel. The Rav says, Ishtolet, Rabbi, Shmuel, Rabbi Abba. So Rabbi said to him, Rabbi Abba, the following Rabbi Abba. And Yadi, Shushamah, Rabbi, the Muslims state out to the diaspora communities read as follows. Shmuel Asher calls Shmuel, his book to your body before he makes. So it's interesting things. Shmuel says this to witnesses, I want you to write a document and give $1,000 to Reuven, and then he dies. Now, he died before the document was written. So what do we do in this case? So he writes his 8 books with the rest of it. We can't execute this gift. Why not? He writes Shema, L'Gamad HaMosra Shtai, because this is Shema said, his ultimate step Shema said, write the document and convey. Maybe Shema wants to convey this through Shtar, and he came to Shtar after the death of the conveyor, and he Shtar and he saw. So listen, so that's the halacha. That's the halacha ultimately again as a spouse. But so the Rabbi number Shmuel and the Nisan in Shmuel, both of them close in the Nosni. Now as they ultimately again the Nisan in Shmuel, the halacha is that we write it and write it and we write it. We write it. So the Gemara says as follows: we give it to Shmuel. So once it's here, I get Rabbi actually it's Rav. Sorry, so the Gemara says giving Sini Kasha Rav and Rav, Kasha and Shmuel and Shmuel. So once they both Rav and Shmuel are contradicting their previous established opinions, to which the Gemara says no. Rav no Kasha, Hod Konminei, Hod Konminei. So what we're talking about a case, but ultimately again, didn't change with creative, and what it's causing us with different. So the Shmuel and Kasha, the Miyafa is Stofel. And Shmuel is not a contradiction. Why? Because once they start to write, sometimes the only reason why they should have to be triggered, or to start that number, is to go ahead and bolster the entitlement of the claim of the intended recipient. So listen, so this last piece is incredibly important. Let's just pray a moment of the last flashback. The Miyafa is Stofel. Come on, mostly I want to answer that. He told the Miyafa is Stofel. Sebastian, let's tell us just one more time. That's very exciting. Wait. Okay, here's what we know. Let's start with what we know. So the Gemara says people like to know how to know what things like this stuff will be, right? Let's start with what we know. But we know that it's figured out as a unique ability to give a property. That's what we know. And it doesn't have any formal treatment. What we also know is the moment he starts introducing other pieces, it makes things complicated. All don't know how to categorize transactions. That's what's happening over here. So all he needs to say is I give my property to Renee. Done. Look, it's extremely dumb. That's obviously someone to witness it, right? Because she knows something. And nobody's going to witness it. It doesn't happen. Right? It doesn't have any halachim. It doesn't have any halachim to it. So I don't know. But that's it. What's complicated in our case over here is pretty much Jerusalem scenario. So which just makes us tough to try to say, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? So essentially, what's important is there's two different ways to view a thing, which is sometimes what Shimon is saying is, I want this to be categorized as a form of transaction. Not as a manifestation, but as I'm making this like that, but I want this to be categorized as a form of transaction. And sometimes the point of the kingdom / star is what you call the yata as co-head. It tries to bolster the claim of the recipient. The king understands that although I want to convey something just verbally, I want the recipient to have an ironclad hold on it. So how do I do that? Star, the king is not necessary. But it just bolsters his claim. So what's this? The next one is going to tell us how do we know which is which? How do we know when the king / star is meant to be a mechanism of conveyance, in which case this transaction could be deferred to a process shriveled up and just become Matas Bari, versus how do we know when king / star is there to bolster the claim of the recipient? Okay, so that's our next one. Here we go. Yosef of Nachman Yitzchak Achoni brother, the Yosef of Nachman. So Nachman Yitzchak was sitting behind Rabbi, and Rabbi was sitting in front of Rabbi Nachman. So there's two different Rabbi Nachman by Yitzchak and Rabbi Nachman. So Rabbi Nachman by Yitzchak is sitting behind Rabbi, and Rabbi is sitting in front of Rabbi Nachman. Okay, Kabarne, and Rabbi asked the following partial Revnasli. Me, I'm a fool. Similar to the Pakistan started in Stalasa. So, the truth of it is that the escapes with reading and sharing with that teacher. Never else, the Trinidad, all have to get the gift of Jewish God, and the following habits that the Jewish God after death, but all of those who Trinidad should pass up from the hustle of period is to take Trinidad when it has to get all its property to someone else to give to the self to make. I'll teach the country of though, even though it didn't take it, it wasn't watching the in this case. Trinidad says that he writes in a document, I should take all of my property to him. He does a king further. So when the king is living respect, he does the right thing to the possible. And because he's a handkerchief, he gets the bag, he gets the goodie, and the king lift it up in order to be good for his own stuff. But when he does a king further with the Indian argument of king on behalf of the Indian like the recipient. So that's did the king with the Indian on behalf of the Indian type recipient. How do you should come to the Allah? If Trinidad recovers, close it. He can bring a gift. Really a gift. The most thing before we go, what does that show you? What does that show you? That even though he's a king in happening over here, right? He's a king in happening over here, it is clear that this is categorized as a Baptist Trinidad. And therefore, again, it was good house tonight, and therefore, if you recover, it's ultimately the gift reversed. Why? On the basis of the dual, because, okay, I got it, you're king in. But let's contextualize this. The guy's a Trinidad. The guy's a Trinidad. So the Trinidad, again, was the number again. The Trinidad, the most categorized story yesterday, everything partially. But the concept, even with the king in, this is categorized as a Baptist Trinidad. Dua, Shalosh, Hayat, king in, Allah, what's the most take a look at that, right? We have virtual height of still thought first of all, height cover the cattle that come from we have shown them up to sell sky, they shall out himself, they cash that destroyed the dynamite underneath, the street of huge person in the hanging hall. Bob Farmer could finish it. It wasn't a good situation now for our purposes, so it's happening here, right? So Rav, it is, right, sorry. Rabba is asking his question to Rav Nachman, right? And Rabba says like this. Remember, Shmuel previously had said that when you have a king in a shtar, Shmuel said, I don't know how to categorize that transaction. Is it not true as a plus party? So Rabba says to Nachman, is that true? But what about the fact that there's another statement of how you know Shmuel? And if you say Shmuel, then the Shmuel goes ahead and makes a gift. And he records in a document, custom coding, and he does include it with the agent. Shmuel says it's still called a Shmuel because it's clear that the intention of the property is to come ahead and have off the place. So maybe that's the gift. And if Shmuel covers, the gift is void. Here we see that Shmuel says that he got a Shmuel with the king and ring inside of it. It's still considered to be a Shmuel. So Shmuel's contradicting himself. So the Gemara says, "Va'afli le'yadei v'ishri." Wait for the offer his hand, and I was established. So remember again, Rav is asking for Rav Nachman. Rav Nachman waved his hand, and Rav was silent. Okay. Good. See what Rav says. Amr Rav Nachman like himself to Rav. So stay out of Rav Nachman left. Right, get out left. Rav Nachman answered Rav Nachman. He waved his hand, he shut down his dialogue. So after he got up, Rav Nachman like himself, Rav Nachman like himself, was sitting behind Rav. Right, so Nachman was behind Rav. Rav was in front of Rav Nachman. Rav asked his questions to Rav Nachman. Rav Nachman gave him the hand, right, gave him back the wings to him, and left. After Rav Nachman left, Rav Nachman like himself, turns out to say, what was that? My auntie, what was happening over there? I didn't have best code. So it's ultimately again, so apparently Rav understood, Rav understood what the Nachman was saying. And this is a different kind of case. Was this case over here? This is a case of where it was clear that the kingdom was not meant to affect the transaction, but rather the kingdom was meant to solidify flesh for the data. There are two different ways to do the kingdom. The kingdom could be a patriarchal mechanism for the actual conveyance, a transactional mechanism, or the kingdom could be just a way to solidify and bolster the whole of the recipient. Transactionally, everything is being built from not much for the data. I don't need the kingdom. The kingdom is just there as an extra added layer to bolster the whole that the recipient has of its property. So everything will reflect you. Wait, rub, let's say you get the case wrong. This is the case of what the kingdom was not used for its transactional impact, but rather it was just used to bolster the whole of the recipient. And therefore, in that case, interestingly enough, everyone agrees that what? Everyone agrees that's not much for the So most it's very now we're going to start a little bit. So apparently in a case where there's a kingdom, but it is clear that the kingdom is not being used for transactional purposes, right? It's just being used to bolster the claim, to bolster the hold, right? To bolster the zero. The claim for design. It's just to solidify the ownership, to solidify the ownership of the recipient, not for transactional purposes. For the most part, everyone agrees that the transaction still remains a non-much trivial. So what's someone's not much, zero not much. How do you know which is which? Or zero much or much is not go. So you want to take the as well. How do you know? Like just because that's again, it kind of sounds like the words are almost the same. But the transactions, how do you know the general further is being used to affect the transaction versus when it comes to being used to solidify the ownership of the recipient? There we go. It's done. So it's like when you find the following written in the document. So remember, also all these cases get a star also. Basically, when you find the following is actually clear today. Most of the time those start done. So when you find that person, what that creates a message. We have done a kingdom slither with the Shrimina, the Karina heads, the kingdom, most of the time those start done. Above and beyond, you just let So what does that show? Like, what does that highlight above your what does that highlight? So the heavens say, okay, my brother is down by itself. Right? My brother, let's go. So my brother's fine. And we also did something additional in addition to everything additional to this matter. Right? We also did a case with it. So that type of question, ultimately in a transaction that's clear, that the kingdom is not being made for transactional purposes because again, nothing is already done. But it's the kingdom in a both sense. We also think additional kingdom within, additionally above and beyond the basic transaction of the lifetime itself. Incredible. Incredible. So it's like, so now that is good for us in this particular scenario here. Now, look for myself, if there's a king in the also much less kingdom now, so then I'll look for myself, if the king is used to affect the transaction, that's the element that is ravaged for. But if the king is being used just to solidify and bolster the ownership of the recipient, then I'll look for myself, everyone feels is good for something that I'm questioning. That does not impact the transaction. So let's just figure it out. Let's say the style is still the most restrictive tunnel. Because all of this is here. Not just related to custom booking. These are things. See, I'm not coming out. That has a key into it. Now, what is a key into it? So again, that means that in the style, whatever the style says, is connected property over to the thing. And if the style says that did the king slip as an in the document it says did this person. So the choice of the customer choice of the customer outside, closure should have so as you start. Heute mal Tonne, das ist zu Hause, und man Tonne, sie kommen aus dem Stoff, den Stauber hat er nicht so, the hurry of my Tonne in the table. So it's the government principles that general, if you have a king written to a document of a document, if you have a king written to a 19th, so again, remember, the document says, criminal, convey into property to utilizing the can says, and right, should not transfer this property over to them, and he did payments to them, says in these documents, the gift is bottom. The gift is bottom. Now, the reason the gift is bottom is why, because we don't know what's happening here. Is this a manifest criminal? screwing up, or does screw it up, or found to accept the king of the Matana after his death, and each found that I register. So if I look at myself, screwing it up, writes a king into the sky, invalidates the gift. However, Rambam says, the economy of the apples cloth of Kata, because the custom of Kanina, even the most Hamatanaso, Hariki Kayamis, the accepts salvation God. If it's kingdom, if the was the most dressed to verify the ownership of this document, then it's a matter of the transaction. How to go back? For example, in the document, it is written, the company most of Thomas uses that much. And we also dedicated, in addition to this Matano, we also dedicated. What does that show? It's a Matano by itself, and taking it something additional to bolster ownership. It's time to switch with that. The Matano ultimately was close to that. Incredible, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I also like this. So, true God, that's a really cool thing. It's one of the most interesting 2, 4, 6 ways I've been done. So, true God, custom was out. So, you want to see what's good skills. So, let's say I can trim it out, go to that, custom was out, trees. Let's not say, shoot out, check out some fucking customers, let's not just screw it out. So, let's not have that. The barrier about it. So, the custom was out, trim it. How about this? Again, fix the wall, screw it out. Let's all this project to the man. It doesn't matter, by the way. Whether or not you're done or just horrible, makes no difference. You can make all troubles for the wrong happens. No, it happens. That's on Sunday. The man doesn't come to this thing. To get this. I show someone what's the I'm giving you all my property. Give you all my property. So let's say, what's the outcome? That works. Right? That works. I also don't know that you need about how much that so that's the thing. Those are things that are that remember this is why mechanics are important. Because nothing is actually being transferred until what? The depth of the trigger out change his mind as many times as he wants. So again, so it's something he decides to get into the thing, or then he decides to get into the trigger. And then it's crazy whether you look at the documents different, the documents doesn't make difference that he will change his mind as many times as he wants. For example, he says trigger is supposed to have skills. But when you figure it out, like trigger out, you know, look at their kills and something wants to let up his journey in life. And what you see, he has the hope to change his mind as many times as he wants. So also in life, you become entrenched in certain ideals, in certain ideas, in certain systems, in certain ideologies that you are flawed. You don't get it wrong. But because the very most entrenched in this, they feel that we can't change it. I can't do that. Because that is not the truth. If someone else gets that, you change his mind a limited number of times. There are lots of time to come in. People are concerned about time. A lot of time to come in every day to change our mind on certain things. So like all of us have these things in our life. And I feel like this outlook, this idea of this approach, it's flawed. It's flawed. It's my business, with my friends, with my Yiddishkeit, whatever it is. I know that it's flawed. I know that it's flawed. But I spent so many years embedded in this mindset and embedded in this basic effect of this ideology that I just feel like I take that into my reality. Why not? Change your life. Change your life. It's not that simple. Actually, it is. Actually, it is. Scream it out. Change your life. You know what? Stop. He's in charge. He's in charge of what he thinks, how he thinks, and where property goes. A lot of times, almost like sometimes changes the vote. And sometimes change is as simple as deciding to flip the switch. I no longer taking this approach. I no longer doing the work this way. I'm going to flip myself in this way. I make a conscious decision to decide to approach what's differently. To figure out the right to do this way. You know, some of the next case, custom of the single self, custom of the single self. Okay, so your brain becomes much more complicated. Much more complicated. Let's say, figure it out. Decide not to give my property to me. And what document and give you the documents. Right? Now, custom single cell, custom and custom of us have died, you would die of so so you just know what's in. So again, so in this case, right, and you get the shot, and then what happens? Monday he gets himself in reaction, right, and he writes a document and he gives it to him, he gives a document to show so it's not the Bible, so that's a document from the servant that says business that's into the Shimon rights contract, Shimon's property. Shimon's document on Monday that he Shimon's property, what he puts his damages, right? So it said, what everybody agrees with is, if there's no document, and all this is critical, Shimon should describe as many times as he wants. The straight line out is, if the gift was put in writing, I get that gift. As the vendor said, and now he's holding the document, does Shimon able to change his mind, or not? So what's my focus? Rab, and then sure come out. Rab says, the first one, right, moving is going to part of the property. The second guy is going to help you get to apply. Now, what's the shot? So, right, and then short term, are just the right place to it's interesting enough. Rab says it is the first person to apply it because Rab treats this transaction like a regular controversial gift. Now, therefore, again, listen, so in the next word is our back today. I decided that gifting money on my car to women, and that's not all of my gift to the street. We get that once you gift it, it's gifted, it's done. So if we're not treats this transaction as a month for us, buddy, we'll see why that is just a little bit. And the other hand, short says outside, short says and short okay, this is the second person required is because it's like a backlash for them. Okay, let's take a look at the last part for just a moment. Rather than a short color, it's 4 minutes up before you want to get why. So I'll see a kingdom flush your way. So I'll keep my flash to the actual custom check to the actual shape. I'll feel it all up in a picture. Because it's interesting. So Ralph says, pretty much Ralph says, it's 10 gigs to get for writing it down and you go to someone. Ralph says, it's the same thing as writing a kingdom. It's the same thing. You're utilizing additional mechanisms to so again, what did Ralph say before? Ralph said earlier, Ralph says this a gift like this, there's much good. This gift is a child, ultimately runs on 2 horses, it has the power of a less body, and I'm not that sure enough. But because that's a not less body, how the person's given there when the first guy acquires it, the second guy does not. Look at that, not much more color. It did not touch really out the phone, the cost of shit, and looking at in common culture, I don't know exactly what to convict, right? But for myself, Shmuel infiltrated as a non-person true enough, and therefore can you should not see how to go ahead and get the start the second guy part, it's worth the host it. But if you look at so it's like so very much such so that's what you're saying. It's simple, so how did we start today? We started today as a question coming up with the case. And we have a whole subject. Essentially, we're treating this as the same case, right? Essentially, true writing document and giving it to a different recipient is the same thing as a question that has a different and rather than one of so why is it the recipient another case that is establishes the same opinions against I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because they don't just have the first case that was the case and the status. So we show the company now. So rather than say this case, ultimately, it's like a high class part why? Because there was an actual killing that occurred. How about what comes to the company and everyone but in this case of your second case, when there was an actual killing, it was the status, it was an actual killing. It got the ritual, it got the hard, it was just the second case, but how much more? It's from a concept of the position of these two, but it is not connected to that result. There was two there's a whole thing of cases, right? The Surah of the Surah of the version of Islam was the version of the expansive Surah. The first was just the whole version of the different versions. One of the other showed for the big crowd. So it's the criminal gets his property. Could it be that? Absolutely. He can decide what's the bad. He can decide that he can do whatever he wants. Do whatever he wants. What's the legal over here? What's legal? The king. So now he's going to the king, right? So he starts his property to Rubik, or it doesn't matter to Rubik, whatever it is, right? And now the king can give him that on the transaction or not. So show so they sent that. A after king. No. Once there's a king that's done, it's true that it's king that's the reversible reality. Once there's a king, as they say, go back to the straight. That's it. Can't take it back. That's the so so originally they thought, okay, what does it mean go back to this? So the straight cannot go ahead and take the property back. He cannot assign the property to someone else. Like that's what he's getting the property to someone else. Whereas Allah has but he wants to say this is wants to take back for himself. Okay, you're right. So understand. So when you have this king, right? So if he decides to do a thing, he can't decide to assign the share. Fine. But what if he wants to take it back for himself? He wants to put something. How would the fuck that should be okay? I'm going to put off his dog. So we're going to talk about $50 some are never any they eat the flour for customers customers down there. If you don't show it, show it up. How still you don't know still know if you are always how you look up show how you can out so why do we say that I love the ways that there's a king here? If there's a king here, then I love the ways that showing up can't bring that. So that's why you're not showing up. But once you go and take the property back for himself, he should be able to do that. But this was a conflict here in town, something like that. And this dog, he has a little bit conflict here in trouble. They have small, they have to. That's it. Once this trade here, the king, it becomes a reversible gift. It's a reversible and he can't assign it to someone else. And it's a reversible and he can't take it back to himself either. You might tell the story. I won't be cultivating, but I ain't cultivating. So the story was it's very like this restaurant says, custom think of a country, but also optional to show nothing else. Those is the case. She's going to know some stuff, but what he said is probably through him. He went and helped him. She did it again. Did it again. And then once again, what happened? He recovered. So he wanted to cancel the transaction. So the guy says, I was still becoming trust, So the kid wants to know if he's going off to cancel the transaction. Must give it in this case. But he's going off to shoot it up, started right roughly in the top of it, giving his property to him. And he goes to the kid. He's going to cancel the statement. And then one Hashem, shoot it out, covers. So it goes up to it, it's really cancel this for it. So it's so happy, so much. She has a bunch of girls at home. Incredible. Stuff like something inside the conversation. So they come from the photo. However, I love the phone. The Agnes given up the tree. What can I say? You do not follow the normal protocol. You don't follow the normal protocol of screwing it up. Those who follow the protocol of screwing it up, you must say, remember, this is the beauty of the frequency of screwing it up. The beauty of screwing it is that it allows for the traction of the gift, for the translation of the gift. The traction is translation to the person going to cover. The problem is that once you start using mechanisms that are outside of what you're doing out of things, you make opinions. You make things. You make just they won't know. You complicate it. You get opinion. There's nothing I can do for you. It needs to be reversal. So I try to understand this also. Sometimes in life, what we create difficult situations, sometimes we create difficult situations for ourselves, and then we have other people hoping that they're going to extract us from that situation. And it looks like someone's going to get help, but sometimes when you don't understand, no one else can help you pull you up, but you. It takes through bad decisions, and the only way to back out of that is by yourself. It might be nice to always have to ask other people for help, but sometimes if you get yourself into it, you need to get yourself out of it. So it's like, how do we ask it? So that's interesting. So without the next one, so it's like some big things. So yeah, in this case, so here, remember, in this case, so what's happening here is just illustrate just differently. In previous case, we want to into the show. In this case over here, Remember, right? Shuri Shikasa was ever Kasaba, right? Kasaba, Kala. She Jai, she obsesses herself, is out of her soul. That church is by many times as well. Right? Or it's like, she was that for it. He can do whatever he wants, right? Right? However, he never relates that. You know, customs, sure, customs, what I will cut up, just should have checked, just he got the neck by the shoe. It was interesting enough. Interesting enough. We've got to ask you for some use. It's what it's if you really like this, and you put some what the science is moving, he can change his mind. And sorry, even if you look down, change his mind. Even if you look down and give the document to the recipient, he can still change his mind, right? As long as the Bible must be keeping up here, as long as he's no junior. As long as all we're doing over here is a verbal declaration of something like the no junior, should he have to change his mind as many times as he wants. Here's the problem. Shekasa Sika, the son of the Yada, ain't the effort to listen to yourself. Once you shooting it up, looks ahead. Once you shooting it up, looks ahead, and doesn't keep. So again, shooting it up signs the property to moving, and doesn't keep with anything. Then there's no backseat. Then that kid cannot perform. The kid comes and says, the angel of the obstacle, well, the heart guarded, but the obstacle. He sure cannot pick it out for himself or for others. They should have some other systems. They must have why not. This was like Mishnah says. The night was here. This continue holding as the natural with the best. What the king does is the king essentially makes this gift into what comes natural for a test. An absolute thing, an absolute gift. An absolute gift. Shahal Hassan is awful because remember again, you get this because it has the compliment a double strength by time. In both sense, number one, because again, remember, you had a huge down with the double declaration, plus the kingdom, the Vagabond is having Shetafanato yet not first march. So that's the reason enough. Always going to change his mind. Whether he's right, whether he's starting again, right, if coaching is right, he can take back himself. Once he doesn't keep it, that kingdom, instead of getting rid of the kingdom, so he did a back and then he said, yeah, that kingdom solidifies the Matana, makes it into that Matana's levels, and he cannot get it back. He can't sell it to someone else, nor can he take it back for himself. Unless I try to lie or lie, because he messed with the system. So the system is there to protect the institute, to protect the interest of the That's the idea. It's structured that way because again, the system also understands that there's a possibility of this recovery, that there's a possibility of public protection. So the system works. The system always works. Just don't tamper with it. But the moment you decide to tamper with it, that transfers the transaction into something else. And again, the word tells you that finish when it becomes ultimately again, it's my type of life. So it's not today, what it's going to do. It's also unfortunate for Rabbi's conservative idea to try to fix that for that emotional climate, in which the person that is has something that's similar to emotion and not. If it's out to elements, that will be that emotional and extreme impacts on the that is a structure of loss and chance of ideas being full Master of Brass Title. I got your sponsors for today. Softball and Richmond website of Redson. Welcome again. Welcome, Master Steve. Today's app is coffee 150 and here we have such time. We have to pick it up. Two, four, 6 words up to the bottom. Something like, so we have to get a little bit. Remember, again, which was said, that was nice to say, true type of culture, speaking about celebrity, truly, I think, so much on that. So, remember, again, it's essentially, I'm not talking about the truly, I'm specifically, I'm not talking about the internet definition, and what is the definition, but give me this property, assuming that I die, which by definition, if he doesn't have to give to a person, there's an exception to that. The exception to that is if the stranger that goes ahead and retains a property for himself. If he goes ahead and retains some gifts that indicates that he's not doing a deathbed gift, right? But that gift is just a regular gift, and for you to the problems, the gift that he made was his earnings. So the word says that it was a cultural laws, cargo cultural. If he retains any item of cargo, so before we're discussing the idea, it doesn't just mean cargo. Without you, to which they can essentially answer, cargo always means cargo. So the difference was to choose that search for the body before he called the term cargo. Cargo, that's conceptual. That wherever I look at it, so again, everything here says cargo. That cargo always means actual cargo. But that's a because it comes from behind them, the person who writes his entire estate to his element. So in this case, I have an element. And what I do, I give my entire estate to the element. So that's how the whole element said, I'm just going to stand dynamic and that is as follows. Which is an element, obviously, it's part of my estate. So I have an estate, and I have an element, and then it's part of my estate. So the struggle is, when you go ahead and give to my estate to my element, I effectively go ahead and free my element as well. That's the inheritance gift. So it works like also that's what they call it. So the person goes ahead and again gives the estate to his element. The element not acquires the estate, but obviously also acquires himself. Share agriculture, like to the culture, but the master retains some amount of capital for himself. Then what? Then ultimately some element doesn't go free. So that's very interesting. So the idea of here is I look through the capital, so evidence compared to capital. So therefore, you can certainly do this with something like this. So I hereby go ahead and give my entire estate to my element, but I'm retaining capital, and that's the last rule, because I'm retaining capital. So it concerns that capital retention refers to the element itself. So that's my ownership says, well, I call it, actually, I call it, once I so much on everything, hooks, even at that, what shall I have? But then the ship says, in reality, the element goes free. Whenever there's a gift of an estate to the element, the element always goes free. Unless, of course, the master says, let's say, so what's the idea? What's the actual emotion? Here's the difference. If the master says, I hereby convey my estate to my element, and I'm retaining 1/1000th for myself. So the conservative said in his that you have percentage in the 1/1000 is the element himself. Because the element himself, type of government, 158. Law of the say about 1%. Also, on top of the cheer, it's a lot. But also on top of the cheer, it's like super. So it's interesting. And indeed, like you said, that how the thing itself, you have to talk with a fear by having choice. Let's say, I don't need to say, I can't like keep my time. What's a living for? Wow.
How much slap fighters get paid while simultaneously not paying his own employees. Posted by Man Untied Fan 1998. It's here. I watched it once and my girl couldn't stop laughing. She was like, it's real. I watched it. And then we said, it was like, oh, that was sad. And then trying to host the paycheck.
For Esther Rafa Batskaya and a link to bring Catherine sponsorship, Tali and Michelle Strud in honor of a grandson born just a few hours ago in Eretz Yisrael to their children, Kiva Strud, Mazel Tov, Shemzot, Kalaknitza, Rositza, Shalom, Rivas, Mano, and we got the Torah, Yehovah, with a nice Tov, Mazel Tov. Well, so with that, let us begin a lot to continue looking at the great daf ahead of us today. Today's daf is Kufman class 148, and we are performing Reb Hashem on Kufman Zion of page 147b. They're actually picking up, let's pick up 3 lines down from the top. I'm embarrassed to say that, but let's just do it.
They're just talking about Instagram. So Joel Melvin. Great guys, never met him.
Master